God damn, I fear it.
I mean, seeing the level 2 like make somebody screams like a cleric beast, right? So
True.
I mean, that makes sense.
the in between round noise should just be the cleric beast screaming.
Absolutely. Oh, nice.
Gets a sick little corner swap for himself, and that's a sweet little level 2 setup. What's going to be this time to open up Fierce? Immediately push him out of it. Oh, that happens, man. Not as bad as it could have been. Still sucks to get all this drive gauge damage. Never mind. This is about as bad as it could have been.
Hello. Oh, good backdash.
Okay, we get the jump on the Stand Fierce. Stand Fierce is really bad on jump. That is one thing that is definitely a weakness of the button. Now, it's going to be a quick level 3 here. So this is nice for Fierce, right? If you manage to come back and win this round, now you're starting the next round already level 3'd. Good place to be. Hell away from me.
Oh, you did the heavy one that time. No burnout yet.
Oh, but dude, you block anything here, you're in burnout. Okay, we're managing to recover the drive gauge. What's the plan here for Fierce?
Oh, the timing is so good, man. Backed up at the perfect time to get that whiff punish.
This guy Kevin sucks. What a good player. That was nasty. Man, dude, Fierce has just been going for that. It's been working. Overhead, overhead.
Nice.
Oh, surprise. I don't know if they... Yeah, they could have thought that wasn't a punish, I think, pretty easily, based on that spacing. What an anti-air! Ooh. That's gonna hurt. Dude, I love how just, like, Fierce Spike does, like, a galactic amount of damage. Right. It is, like, the nuttiest combo. I think they could have gotten a combo there off that trade, but Fierce is worn down a lot here. Oh, this level... This is,
Accept your fate.
I don't think you're surviving the winter here, kid. I'm so sorry.
Not at all.
What a stand medium kick, dude. I'm with it. In the corner now, Dual Kevin. Working on building meter throughout this whole offensive pressure. It's like a timer, right? When Rashid is pressuring you. Because even if you successfully defend against it, if you don't like reverse the situation, get him in the corner, it's just making him build level 2. Like, oh my god, Kevin. What are you doing? What's the plan, Stan? What are we doing here? Get the throw. And we just see XCP. I'm over it. Okay. Quick little level 3. All right. Hold up, Fawn. I saw you, Fawn. You were already like, this game's a wash. Kevin's already a W, but hold up.
Okay. What's he gonna do about the level 2? Oh. Just wake up mash, unfortunately.
We be hitting jab on wake up. We've been known to.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's no drive rush, right? So, I mean, Kimberly can't really get a crazy OK setup off of that. She sort of needs drive gauge to be able to drive rush in so she can cause some form of block rush or block stun, really. And that's pretty much about it. Like, if she don't got it, she don't got it. She can't just dash up and do anything.
And that's, I mean, the win scenario there also is if she runs up and blocks the jab, now she holds level 2 for her whole life savings, and you just kind of beat her to death. Like, that was it was a rough spot to be no matter which way you slice it. And I think we're already immediately jumping into our next one, so this is going to be good old Knuckle-Doo against the man... What's the opposite of formerly? Nowerly? The man nowerly known as Thunder Delangus.
Oh, try to whip punish. Thunder's looking for it. Wow. Flash kick. The god anti-air. One of the best anti-airs in fighting games.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I actually think it's like a C rank anti-air. Please watch my 4.5 hour YouTube series where I talk about every anti-air in all fighting games.
Yeah, about or my 4 hour YouTube series just about flash kick.
Yeah, it's a modest breakdown of flash kick. Look, dude, every flash kick hits Akuma like so hard. Like it hits all of his bones simultaneously. Good perfect parry into the back throw here. Roman Delangus.
That's bones of paper skin. What Akuma's got, what he's always had, back throw, not gonna be enough to kill.
Oh man, is there? Oh. Is there a tale older than you're jumping whiffs, you mash throw, your opponent thought they respected you and thought you'd hit your jump in like a real individual, but then you get thrown. Wow, what an answer to Sonic Cross, actually.
I know Thunder's a WoW player, and nothing submitted it more than him using stand roundhouse on Akuma. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? That's a wild man. He can't be tamed. Oh! Every time I see that happen, it's crazy.
This is not the so good. Wait. Yeah, he gets through it.
Yep.
Close enough. Okay. But, like, is that worth it, man? That was $2 whole bucks. You know what you could do with $2?
Oh. Pickles. Oh, good stuff. Wow. Yo, mashing tonight.
We be mashing.
We do.
Dude,
sometimes
look.
It do be like that.
We're between two, like, wear the bib and, like, get your fork and knife tournaments, right? We're between, like, SFL and Capcom Cup. This is a weekly, dog. I'm mashing. Like, you kidding me? I'm not paying this that much mind. I gotta wear my Sunday's finest next weekend, dude.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's gonna work.
What a
stopping
trade.
his momentum like that. Using Sonic Blade, yeah.
To stop the drive rush, yeah. Well, it's scary. It's one of those things that it's like, God, this guy Guile's a cheating character, because you expect him to drive rush in at you, potentially in those situations, but then he's just staying still. So then, like, whenever Guile does something like jump at me and hit roundhouse, I'm like, you're not supposed to do that. You're a zoner. This is illegal.
Right. Oh.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. Skull cracked open.
Jeez. That's a lot of damage.
And first, my beloved. Oh.
Akuma's stand medium kick is such a gross looking button. It doesn't look like a kick that has much impact behind it, you know? Like, I feel like if he did that to you in real life, you'd be like, thank you for showing me your foot, Akuma. Please don't do that anymore.
Yeah. It absolutely is. I don't think I could have said it better myself, honestly. Oh, gosh. Not the best look right now.
Oh!
Oh, slow-mo.
Dude, we're getting...
I got you.
I don't know what button we hit to make this happen, but oh, this is gaming. Every beautiful frame of Guile. Okay. We're back to reality.
They said you will watch this match whether you want to or not.
Uh-oh. And now, assuming Knuckle Duke can go through the final... That was the worst level 2 combo I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, he didn't use it except to cancel into that. That's fair.
That's the most expensive Roman cancel I've ever seen.
Hey, if he gets the match now, he's feeling pretty confident. Wow, I was honestly expecting a flash kick off of that drive rush cancel from there. No lie. Wow. Oh, he blocked that.
He actually...
He just backed up.
He simply wasn't there. Just back that ass up, dude. It was good for Knuckle Dude to not parry there. Because they were out of range, so it would have made that actually really potentially difficult to punish if they just like tap parried and like ow.
What the? Wait. Oh. Jeez, man. On our hit boom into the confirm. This guy might be good. Hey.
Wait a minute.
He might be kind of good.
Wait a minute. That's Knuckle Dude. Hold up. What's he been up to?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I know who that is. Oh. Well, they were talking about his cousin, Dunuck. I've forgotten about it.
Yeah, Dunuckle's not, they're a real good Tekken player, but they're not at the level of the Knuckle Dude. Bunch of damage here. Olangus already down to the last of his life here and stuck in the corner. Okay! Big air to air, and a cross-up! Dude, that's like the second just, like, random jump out of the corner cross-up I've seen hit tonight on Do. Okay, we're not having it anymore. No more jumping.
Punish, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Unfortunate, honestly.
Tied up in the meter here. 2's across the board. 2's... Oh.
Level
2. Dude. Not the Delangus. Drive rush in, and then what are we doing? That's a big whiff. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! You saw Thunder Delangus left the room. I was like, this round is not ending. Something is happening. That's my favorite input in fighting games. That was 6-2-3, medium punch, heavy punch, alt F4. You know, it's the full combo, the full series of events. And that is going to be Knuckle Doo moving on the loser side. Shout out to Delangus playing through the ladder side. I should say also, because we did just dive straight into it, for those of you who don't know, this is a ladder style tournament. These do happen each week. The game that they're playing changes every week, but the ladder point is that you fight a bunch of people in a big ranking system, and then we get the top 8 gamers that come out of the ladder bracket, and they show up in the top 8, right? So if you've never played it before, it is free to enter. There is indeed $800 dues to pick at here for the top placers of the night, which is pretty darn nice from the FlyQuest people. Look at that, $200 for the big first place, second for 100 for second, 60 for third, and then 40 for fourth. The rest of the money is going towards the West Coast bracket, which happens right after this one. And yeah, happy birthday to the big FlyQuest yet again.
Happy birthday. It's been really awesome seeing this sort of series progress over the course of a year, and it's been super fun. And I've always been very, very grateful to be a part of it. More of a later addition for me, but always still very happy to be a part of it for sure. It's been sick and really, really dope, honestly, to see Street Fighter played at an extremely high level. Always grateful to see it.
You know what, Fawn? That was so heartwarming that we got to take a break, man. You gotta take a cool off here. We're supposed to be we are hard, evil gamers who are out here. You know, we are tough. We're playing fighting games. We're not trying to be sentimental. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, gamers. We will be back right after that. Don't go nowhere.
Let's go!
I'm the best of all time, baby. Okay, let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs. What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you,
How you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process on putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ahri because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
This is my first Verdugo. The people are extremely trained. There's two TOs walking back and forth, and the system is if I call your name, raise your hand and walk towards the TO, everyone here gets it. I also got added to the bracket, and I'm the 11th seed. What the fuck is up with that? But yeah.
My name is David, also known as Schmoop, and I am the stream producer and co-TO here at Verdugo. Definitely surreal to see this many people just like want to come out just to show how much it means to them.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, Punk the God, Mike was home! Champion! Let's go, Punk the God right there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Please post your feels birthday mans in chat now because it is indeed the magical birthday of FlyQuest. We are here yet again for another week of Street Fighter 6. We've got all the familiar suspects in the bracket. We've got Idon, we got Knuckle Doo, we got Punk, and on commentary, you've got me, Solid Bones, and you're also joined here by the wonderful Fawn. Fawn, how you been liking the action so far?
Always loving it, you know. I mean, Street Fighter 6 is one of those games that always has a special place in my heart. I really, really love Street Fighter 6, and I've spent so much time on it already. It's been pretty dope, and I'm always grateful to be able to commentate FlyQuest. So, oh yeah, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been great so far. You know, we've seen some Terrence, we've seen some Mai, we've seen some Kimberly. We've got some pretty good character diversity tonight overall. I think next up is going to be some Punk versus Riddles, which theoretically is going to be some Cammy versus Terry, but you know how Punk can be in these weeklies. Punk can just sometimes pick whoever the hell he wants, so we'll see what character appears on the other end. Riddles, almost assuredly, will just be rocking the Terry, and this is going to be on the winner's side of the bracket.
The first winners semifinal match it is that we have with, as you already pointed out, Punk versus Riddles. And of course, as you look down through the rest of the bracket, you'll see Idon versus Sean, the losers quarters being Dual Kevin and Knuckle Doo, who are waiting for the losers of Punk versus Riddles and Idon versus Sean to see who they will be fighting to get into that top and upper part of the bracket. So I can imagine that this matchup will probably be Cammy versus Terry, depending on what it is that, you know, Punk is saying, because you're right, he is a very prolific player. And of course, the evil champ is pick whoever he feels like. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. He can, well, not just the Evo champ, he's also the man who, I think, geographically, globally, I think he's a dude who talked the most amount of smack last week. I think we can officially give him that title of everybody on the planet. I think he is the top #1 smack talker. So, you know, he's strutting up here again. He'll play where the hell he wants to play. We'll see how threatened he feels by Riddles, even if he's just going to go in with potentially somebody else, stay with Cammy. Again, Punk did lose the last FlyQuest. He's just going straight in with Cammy. This is serious Punk. Punk is here to game.
He is always here to game, no matter the scenario here, as we're preparing to head on into this first match of winners semifinals. I'll be interested to see what it is. And yeah, I'm seeing the Cammy over there as well. I can only assume that Terry is going to be who Riddles is for sure locked in and with, as we will be heading to this match soon enough.
Good old Cammy versus Terry action. Cammy, who has been nothing, it feels like, but nerfed in the last few patches. Terry, on the other hand, just got some pretty serious buffs not too long ago. We'll see how this plays out between these two. Nice little trade on the jab there.
Starting off super strong. On the side of Punk, 2 throws back to back, a conversion that led them into the corner. Already doesn't find the confirm off of the punish counter.
We're managed to get to the other side here. What a whiff punish with a big old roundhouse there from Riddles. Punk. Little confirm, and we're mashing it out.
Oh, tried to sneak in a stand light kick there, but I love the DP as well. You cannot do anything about that. If that would have hit, great back-to-back anti-airs as well. Drive rush, just see if they can submit anything whatsoever.
Burned out, though. This could be very scary against Punk. Got a lot of drive gauge. That was plus! I am shocked that Punk tried to press there. Ooh, no, DP!
Oh, you got punished! You got killed there!
Oh, Riddles really caught off guard. Good tech on the throw. Riddles now with all the drive gauge, and
nice.
Yeah, that would have killed. That would have killed regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I think it's a very, very, very good choice to use it there, because even if they did block it, since it was OD, it would have chipped it out. Okay. Oh wow, Cannon Strike yet again. Such a solid option for Cammy to use on Wake Up, honestly. Great DP. Riddles has been on top of these anti-airs.
I also did get intel from the chat that Punk did indeed beat up Riddles last night at TNS, so this is kind of a run back of that match. Crouching Meteor Kick going to get called out there. And again, just doing it. Not falling for it. Oh, does that wait? Oh my god, yeah. We're straight on through. This is going to be a ton of damage, dude.
Funnily enough, Terry's level 3 does less damage than level 2 does, so
yep, that
damage is good, decent for what he was doing, but I imagine he probably used level 2 in a different scenario, but that's not in order. They're Liquid Riddles wins their first match.
No, I think you totally cash out there. I agree with Riddle's decision just to get as much damage on the board as you possibly can, but we're getting cammied. Jump out. Yeah, but when you get cross-cut there, and you're like, great, man. Get me out of here.
Right. Oh, brother. That's here. Nice. I like whipping the punches as well to try and see if they can mix up a little bit about what their next upcoming option might be. Cannon Strike yet again. Carry well out of the corner.
Second crouching medium kick that got derped by a dive kick there, but we are still doing it. We're still going for it. Riddles is burned out. Does not cross up anymore, so that, you know what's funny? That would have just been a straight game over scenario. If that's still crossed up, that would have just been it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like the fact that Punk used Spiral Arrow from there as well. From that distance, you can either be 0 or plus, depending. Since they were in Burnout, it would have been plus regardless from that distance. Take it a bait, but walks forward into it, plus frames. Leads to a throw.
Mm-hmm. And the throws are looping. Oh, the throws are looping fun.
They are. No crosscut from Riddles. Probably still recovering from the Whip Light Punch. Oh, that Cannon Strike yet again. Next hit, good kill.
The safety of the jumps. Riddles here. I think a good confirm into Bust-A-Wolf might actually just do it. You have to be a little scared. Punk did not get the extra light that he expected, but gets the quick little confirm, and that's into the level 3. Punk gonna be able to tie it up here. 1-1.
Really solid from Punk, honestly. Of course, been to level 3 when they know That's going to kill. I mean, it's just the precision and the comfortability that you have with a character like Cammy when you've been using it so much, so consistently. Tied up one apiece. Let's see who breaks his heart.
Yeah, we get through the power wave there, but they're able to recover in time. The drive rush beaten by the... Oh, no! Did not get the cross cut. Unfortunate. That's a lot of damage off that.
Oh, L4 yet again. Oh, told you. It was a really good, it's a really solid wake-up option. Wake up cannon strike. Oh.
Plus frames. Gotta be scared here a little bit if you're Punk. Again, any stray little hit into Buster Wolf is gonna do most of what you got left.
Oh.
Parry. Okay, but we're not thrown into the corner.
Oh, the punish on deck. Oh, 1. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Don't even need it, dog. Man, fierce drive rush into DP. That'd do a lot, dog.
Nice forward throw.
Oh man.
Tried to catch it. Couldn't quite get it.
Punk very confident in his ability to just hit jab. Punk's already got 3 bars because he did not need the bar to kill. We Buster Wolf out the corner. We've still got 2 gauges here. Oh, get on the ground.
Actually keeping him ground for the time being, but Punk pops that reversal just to get a little bit more space and time for themselves. Great will punish yet again. That's going to be level 3 for sure.
And that should be night. And I believe that is going to be 2-1 for old Punk right now.
Not too bad. Still a really, really good showing overall between the both of them, for sure.
And we're straight back into the next one.
Yep.
As a reminder, folks, this is winners semis in tonight's FlyQuest bracket.
Oh! Strike yet again. Nice little conversion as well. Make sure they optimize. I like it. That was delayed a little bit. Riddles thought they were probably going to try and throw or wanted to find an opportunity to match, and because of that delayed button, to allow Punk to be able to get that confirmed, and now the kill.
Damn. You ever notice they knocked down the motorcycle in the background of the stage? I never noticed that.
No, I never noticed it either. You said
I was looking at the background and I was like, oh, there's a motorcycle. They knocked it over, and I was like, whoa, rude. Punk, obviously, 1 round away here from taking it over Riddles. Riddles is really going to have to start mounting a comeback, but Punk is looking as dominant as ever. Look, it's on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Oh.
Okay, wait. Riddles is cooking. Never mind. Spend here. Oh, that was so smart. That was so smart from Punk. Riddles trying to go for the wake up DI. The jabs breaking straight through it. And Punk with the level 3 going on through. There's also less people on this stage sometimes. There's less people on the stage on stream because I believe we're using the make there be less people in the background option, which is an option if the backgrounds are kind of chewing up your PC. The actual funniest observation of that background is that there's 2 people in the background who are having a sand fight. Like, they're supposed to be in the water, like, splashing water at each other, but they're, like, on the beach, so they're just, like, throwing sand at each other, and it's like, wow, what fun beach activities. But Punk is going to be going on through 3-1. Riddles will be on the loser's side. Punk sitting confidently in the winner's final side as somebody who has talked as much smack as he within the last week should be. On the other side of the winner's side, we've got Idom going up here against Shine.
This match obviously will move forward to fight Punk in winners finals, as they are still waiting for whoever the loser of this match is will go down and face Knuckle Dew, I believe, in that part of the bracket. So not too bad from what it is that we've been seeing so far, extremely clinical from Punk, but this will be very interesting seeing Idom versus Shine. Probably my versus
More than likely. And, you know, I said Punk is currently the talker of the most smack, but, you know, we do have Shine, who's the witnesser of the most smack of the last year. So that's definitely, you know, Shine stonks are up, but Shine coming in here again with the Mai. And here comes Manon. Sorry, I should have used IDOM's government name of Hot Latina Nurse. My mistake, folks.
Roundhouse. Shot control in pretty good space from here. Doesn't want to back up too much either. Trying to see if they can bait out a throw, but a whip punish from IDOM yet again. Hey, the footsies are too good on him.
Little Sam Media can confirm straight into level 1. That's about as good as it gets. But again, there's the one downside of Mai is when you do a confirm like that, you do have to really watch your drive gauge. It's so easy to get exactly in a spot like this, where you are kind of going into the doghouse a little bit. IDOM with 3 bars and a burned out Shine.
Nice,
Sorry,
I
3
like
medals.
it. Okay, 3 fire stalks as well. Make that 4 medals instead. For IDOM.
A lot of medals, dude.
Yeah, it is. In the first round, nice. Not dead. Still one more guess. Oh, just gets hit by the fireball instead.
Not by the fireball, but I mean, if you're IDOM, not the worst outcome for a round that could have happened. You've got so many medals at this point. Your level 3 is going to just liquidate Shine. Oh. If you get the opportunity. You may not get the opportunity. That's a level 1 in the corner. This is as bad as it gets. This is the dog days. And brother, you the dog. I don't know how to tell you. Oh, hold on. Even a dog can have dreams.
It's true. Let's see. I'm finding too much damage off of this, but just supposed to find an opportunity at least. Over the light confirms. Pulls him back in, but not in the range to be punished. A solid jump. Not going to kill. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I'm 1 for 4 now. I'm 1 for 4. I'm gonna just stop doing that.
I'm sorry, little buddy. Hey, okay, I'm not gonna give you the 1. I'm not gonna lie. That one was like, dude, no. You gotta call it when it's a fitty, dude.
Okay. See? Back to the wall. Nice. Okay. Well, good timing on the EX. Man. Oh, I adore you, my child. Yet again, you've been blessed.
Wow, the crouch medium punch whiffing there is crazy. She was like right there.
It is. It so is. Oh, the back dash.
Yeah. Now Shine is looking to be in peak form right now. What's the matter, IDOM? You thinking about too many cereals? You thinking about Marvel vs. Capcom 3? What's going on? Focus, IDOM. We can do this.
Nice, good forward throw. Again. Bar is building on the side of Shine. Level 3 almost available to her. Right now, they're looking for opportunity. Wrong time to DP. Unfortunate. Ugh.
Man, ton of damage on that. IDOM, 4 medals on deck. Shine, what is the corner escape plan? I'm getting caught in the toes, but nothing for it. Oh, we are throw looping. Big Sam liking. Oh, you're dead later.
5 medals. Oh.
Yeah, this is any big confirm here from IDOM is gonna hurt a ton. Nice charge on the fan there to bait out the mash from IDOM. Ooh, donked on the head by the fan. And this is bad. This is bad, dude.
It is. Remember, the stage is transition from. I like it. The double dash. Okay, not too bad.
Any hit in a level 2 here will obliterate you. Oh, we're doing the boring stuff? Come on, you got all the fun flame stocks and you just kill an IDOM by doing throws 20 minutes? Gah.
Oh,
okay.
My God. This is going to do so much damage, so much more because they've got 5 medals. I was going to say that even though this is JP's stage, 5 medals is transition this to Camp Crystal Lake without question. You have to be careful of the throw yet again. That is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Hard mix to deal with.
Very hard to deal with, especially Manon quite a bit taller, which does make it a different situation. The fan does bonk you on the head faster. Do it, man. Crash medium punch. That is not a long range button whatsoever. Huge jump in here from Idom. Giganto opportunity. Ow. Man, off a clean jump in, dude. Melon really hurts.
Yeah, she does. She got some damage to her.
When she gets the opening that she wants, man. Okay, a quick level 1 here from Shine. Idom getting pushed towards the corner.
Oh, punish. Absolutely. Big punish of that. Excuses, they're in the corner. Hands level 1. Gets the fire stalks back as well. The throat tech, that's still going to land. Absolutely. Yep, that's still going to land.
Yeah, man. That thing is so messed up. Oh, and a big counter poke from Shine. We are going down to potentially the last round here. Idom is really going to have to fight this one out. Do it for the other hot Latina nurses, Idom. I know you're part of the gang. I see you. You got to do it for them. The culture. Think of it, Idom.
Man of the culture. The man for the people. Oh, caught him low yet again. Was going to try and go through the falling part of that projectile, see if they could actually grab him. But no, that time Sean was ready. Good stand light kick.
Big level 3 here. Oh, missed a jump in.
Bad time.
Yeah, they actually, I think Idom could have gotten more, but a big neutral jump there. CA is not enough to close this out, I don't think. Oh god, is it?
No, but it's checkmate either way.
Yeah. Owie.
Yep. Yep, there it is.
Nice execution on Shine, closing that out. That is going to be a 3-0 from Shine versus Idom. Man, she gets good Oki off of that, dog. She is right on you.
She does. She gets really, really good Oki off of that, for sure. Like, it's really hard to deal with. You know what? Maybe... Hold on. I take it back. I take it back what I said earlier. Perhaps she does not need to have those stocks transition over from double. She's got too much damage. She's got too much going on. Maybe, perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps I was not familiar with your game. I'm sorry.
I love you just 5 seconds ago being just like, you know, it's crazy. Why doesn't she keep the stock? She works so hard for it, man. And I was like, hold on, Fawn. Let's see how she cooks. And you're like, ah, dang. You know, man, she hits really hard. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising that I think Mai could be tough for Manon to deal with, right? She is comparatively struggled against characters that can hide behind projectiles very well and then, like, lock her down on their offense very well. Right. You don't even give her the opportunity to really mash against you. I would not be surprised if that's a matchup that people begin liking. And we've got the Knuckle Doodage going up here against Riddles Terry. This is on the losers side of the bracket.
See how Dujay is shaping up for sure. Nice forward throw.
Good old Dujay.
Oh.
Ow. Brother, I regret to inform you. I have been shimmied. Brother. I have been opened up low. Okay, wait, we got out.
But how much longer? DP seals the fate of Terrence Bogard here. Let's do goes
That's
up
really,
around.
Really one of those rounds where you just gotta walk away from it and be like, it happens. Bust my wolf! I'm with it. I'm with it. Round start, the wolf is already busted.
The fact that Terry asks, "Are you okay?" every time after, it's like, what do you think? No, no, I'm not.
It's a little bit of disrespect. It's what makes the character tick. Big cross up here. Next hit, I think, could kill, throw. Yeah, definitely in kill range.
Good challenge. Ooh. Huh? Ooh,
oh, knee shot over. Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is now really scary for Riddles. Oh god. Ew. Ew. Has anyone seen my wolf? Oh, you're dead! No!
He doesn't have a chance.
See, common problem. I'm gonna have to prescribe you with a severe case of a busted wolf, dude. You're gonna want to go to the doctor after this set, I think. Get your wolf fixed, you know?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That medium kick. Perfect parry the first one, perfect parry another. Oh my gosh, dude. The space. Knuckle Dew's spacing, he has that guile spacing, as always. But it's so much worse on DJ.
I still always hear DJ say, "Eat shit, baby." That's all I can ever hear when he does that level 1. And I'm like, this guy's cold-blooded.
I mean, to be honest with you, I understand.
he's smiling up a storm.
Oh, he trying to hit it with a KOF. Oh, back up.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a great combo. Riddles there, coming out on top into the straight up. My wolf busted. Riddles fighting back.
Ooh.
Riddles here, very big life deficit. Have to be quite concerned. NuckleDu is just going to be really fishing for that one little opening to land at level 3. We'll end the round instantaneously. The back throw here is a disaster. Oh, NuckleDu, you know he's wringing his hands. He's laughing. He's cackling. This dog is cackling, dude. You gonna let this slide? You're just gonna let a man cackle at you like this? I see how it is. Fight back, Riddles. We can do this.
Yeah, it is. It's so unfortunate too because it's like that's the prowess of the guile spacing that you see, right? It's him staying at the most optimal range possible to where you feel like you can't punish anything, and that you feel like trapped, like an animal in a cage. Honestly, oh god.
It's funny you call it the guile spacing. I think at this point it's just been requisitioned as the NuckleDu spacing.
No, right?
They're synonymous.
The crosscut.
Wow, aggressive plays there from the Do. Man. Dude, it is funny that you pointed it out, though. I agree with you that, like, NuckleDu, I think, makes DJ look a lot pokier than some other folks do. Like, he's really reliant on, like Crouch Fierce, just, like, holding down the neutral.
Oh. That drive gauge is bleeding, man. So many buttons being peppered into the defense. Burnout being a huge factor here. Yeah.
Brother. Okay.
Oh, but now you have nothing.
But like Riddles, you got nothing. And you're the anti-air. Dude, the second that anti-air connected, it was a GG. You were just really hoping this guy NuckleDu. You know, you were hoping he was just gonna be like, "Oh, damn it, I'm a dad," and just like fall asleep, just like from the parental pressure, and you'd land that jump in. That's what you're really hoping. He would just be like, "Oh, dang it!" I'm feeling it.
It's unfortunate too because he burned the level 2 in order to actually try and gain some space, right? He wanted to garner spacing for himself to see if he could escape, but it's so sad because of the DI. DJ stepped forward. He pops level 2 and then he lands like 3 feet away from him, right? So he still has the spacing to be able to catch any sort of attempt at jumping out, any sort of escape attempt. Now he's got no bar, and that's exactly what happened. He tries to escape through a jump, and then he gets anti-air. It's so sad. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed, but good old NuckleDu will be moving on in this bracket, which is a statement I've said approximately 748 times in my life. Next up, we are going to be having IDOM versus not just one, but 2 of them things. I'm talking about Duel Kevin, the guy, the fella himself, the Rashid that you love to hate.
Absolutely. Versus Hot Latina Nurse. I mean, IDOM. You know, that's the right. Yeah. That's the player it is, so that's on the right side of the screen. My apologies, Chuck. My apologies for that. But I mean, hey, listen, the name's nothing. That's how it is.
The name's there.
I'm chilling.
No, I appreciate what you said earlier, and that IDOM's doing it for the culture, and I'm down about it.
Absolutely, yeah, he is. Oh,
This is... Yeah, just because of Idom's playstyle, there's so much like walking down, trying like attempts of dual Kevin, but it's very difficult to walk down Rashid, a character with such a fast walk speed and such phenomenal pokes to try to throw out and how much he gets off him. But Idom here getting some offensive momentum. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta ask Idom for the lore. Like, did he have to like go to the doctors and he was like came back to stream and he's like, guys, you're not gonna believe what I saw. Got the big EX command grab. That's gonna be a 4th medal for Idom. Really coming back there. They were actually down quite a lot, but I need to know where this name came from, man. It's like he just woke up one morning and was like, you know what I've been thinking about lately.
oh, wow. The utilization of that stand light kick, allowing him to continually walk down. Definitely a miss input at level 2. No, instead he wants to hold on to it. Soar.
Made you whiff a little bit of that drive gauge here, and there we go. Straight into level 3. That's gonna be a burnout for dual Kevin.
Yep.
And if you're Idom here, you are smiling ear to ear. You're not, because you're Idom playing Street Fighter 6, but you're smiling ear to ear.
Oh, that was meaty as hell. Carries him right on over to the corner. So as bar available, caught him lacking.
Nice. Hold up.
Ending it with 5 minutes.
Hold up. This guy's pretty good.
Right, yeah. Might be a little bit.
Sorry. Hold up. Let's see. Dual Kevin down a little bit here, but Dual Kevin is absolutely no stranger to longer matches. I don't think Dual Kevin's not somebody who really gets down on himself, I think, when he loses a little bit. He's always got that little bit of like a confident smile no matter what's going on, I feel like, you know? He's always like, hey. Okay, hold on. Did you just do wake up, dash forward, command grab? That's one way to get out of pressure.
Okay, it is. Now look, his opponent's burned out. Dual Kevin trying to find opportunity. Him fishing for any opportunity, and a normal coming out from Kevin, obviously wanting to catch that DI so he can level 1 it.
Do it again. DI him again. Yes!
He heard you. He's going to be able to not build up level 2 from that.
His burnout pressure was 4 drive impacts.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's so sad.
You know, we got some medals out of it. That's just you're on the ground face first in the Paris asphalt. See, look, because someone asked earlier, when you're playing on less people in the background, I think the clown isn't there. Everyone's favorite character, Street Fighter 6, the clown.
Nice. What a punishment. Walk under as well to punish the recovery of the landing. I love it.
Big damage and drive gauge damage here. Nice parry from Dual Kevin here, trying to minimize the amount of drive gauge damage taken, but alas! You're dead. Wow! Good reaction there. Okay, what are we working with here, Idom? What's the opening? We got that, and just not catching backdash in the command grab a little bit wide. Dual Kevin's got level 2, not using it yet. There it is. We're waiting for the mid-screen corner presence, exactly like that. Idom, what are we doing? What's the plan? Whoa! Tornado actually went a little bit wide there. I feel like that was a little bit of a flub from Dual Kevin, right?
Oh. Good reaction on that drive rush. The drive rush. Wow, again. OD. DP. It was spinning mix.
Gotta be careful here. Literally, like, a big command grab. Dang, he's good. And you're a burnout? Do you super Rashid kick, or are you just holding this? No! It's in a chip! Idom! Idom! This guy Idom's got to get a new abacus. This abacus has got to go. The calculation was off. You had it. Unfortunate.
Boy, that play may have been calculated, but is he bad at math or what? Unfortunate truly. Stand fierce. Caught him lacking, but no confirm off of it for sure. Oh! Spinning mixer? Heavy spinning mixer?
Okay. Stuck in the corner now. Wow, the walk all the way up stand like kick goes crazy. Idom is so bold on defense in this game.
I actually love how you said that too. You said it was on defense, even though he's his opponents, because that's what it is, right? It's checking them any sort of opportunity. It's more of like an aggressive defense, right? Some might even call it a bit offensive, but even still, he is waiting for the most part to find an opportunity to press his advantage, and then the offense begins. Oh my
nice,
God, man!
That stand light kick does work, dude. That stand light kick. That stand light kick goes to a 9 to 5. That thing works at like a medical insurance company or something. It's got a boring ass job, but it does it, and it does it good.
Absolutely. No difference either, because he's still going to stand on business regardless of the fact. Stand light kick putting in work. Oh, caught him low.
Stuck in the corner. Ooh, Kevin, do you even spend the level 2 here, or are you just feeling a little greedy? Oh, no, we're greening it up. Yeah.
Love the optimization.
A little bit of the optimization station, and look at this, dude. Dual Kevin's got 3 gauges. Idom about to have their own. We are looking at a pretty fully loaded matchup here. Trying to find that throw in to the level 2. The tornado will set us free. What a whiff punish, Idom. What are we spending? We're just trying to get some medals on the board again. Oh! It did an anti-hit. Did you see that? I saw the startup of the mixer. It got owned.
Hey, listen, that's as somebody that used to play Rashid. Listen, Heaven Spinning Mixer only has certain anti-air frames.
Wait, level 3?
Yes,
Idom.
Smart.
You're so smart. Oh, you like spinning? Let me give you a quick little spin. Let me give you a demonstration. Not dead, but we have nullified the level 2 with the crouching medium kick. Taking it on home. Very well played from Idom. Again, we were talking about it earlier, Fam. It's the belligerent defense. The aggressive situations. Idom is not scared to just go in and get those confirms.
Right. Oh. Are they coming through? Try to jump out, but got caught.
Yeah, Capcom, I've been shimmied by Rashid Stand Fierce into Eagle Spike. I'd like a refund on Street Fighter 6 if that's okay.
Hey, listen, okay. The drawback is that it's 9 frames. He's got a 9 frames. He's got a 9 frame Stand Fierce. They expect him to use like Cammy's 8 frame, okay?
Got you.
Not fair.
I hear you. Yeah, this character's bunk, actually. This character sucks.
Yeah. Thank you. Glad we see eye to eye. Nerf Manon, Buff Rashid.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think she should maintain her medals between games. Like,
yeah.
Just the whole set.
That's a good buff, actually. Yeah, no, that would be so messed up. Could you imagine starting a new game and she's sitting on 5 medals? She's only eating 35%, 37% off the command grab.
You just pick them at characters. Oh,
Oh,
big drop. That's actually sucks for Kevin. That was almost like Idom made that hit them at a really weird height, and Kevin tried to optimize there. Getting the tro yet again. Idom, you got to fight back, Idom. Idom, I don't know if you noticed, this match is about to end, Idom. Still alive. But the eye back, no!
Curse his good reactions.
Curse being young. It is a curse I would never ask upon my greatest enemy.
Damn it. I played so good, I've caused me to lose.
Yet again, I've lost only because of my insane skill. A little round start here. We get this perfect parry, but I don't think you're sweating it too badly if you're Idom. Okay, now you're sweating slightly.
Just a little bit. A little beat of sweat. Okay. Now it might be a bit of a downpour, depending on who it is that you talk to. He misses the one-frame link and catches him. That's going to be it.
Now we're looking like the... No, that's not it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, super... I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot he could do super... Did you guys know he has a level 1? That's new information.
Yeah, he could do that.
Since when did he have that?
They actually just added in a recent patch, actually.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm a patch behind. Back when Rashid only had 1 super.
He was a... Well, yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess he did only have one super. 'Cause I was like, bro, he got level 3, but then I'm like, did he have level 3? Not really.
He was out of mass hallucination.
Right.
They added in and we're all like, oh dude, they gave the move from the trailer. That's
Just,
crazy.
It's a Mandela effect.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam.
Missions from both. Neutral jump, so they can bait out anything that Stand Fierce to potentially end all Stand Fierce is here level 2. No, instead just gonna stick around going with it to end the game and the entire set. 3-2. Item is eliminated.
3-2 to Dual Kevin as he moves on. The hot Latina nurse has left the room. I regret to inform everybody. They are out of there. They're going to be working on their cereal tier list. Let me know what your most hated part of IDOM cereal tier list is. I'm interested to hear. You know, again, I brought it up earlier, dude. I just saw a couple. I saw like Honey Nut Cheerios in S tier. I saw. Never mind. That dude ulted.
Like, what is he? 60 years old? What? Who told him that? His grandpa? What? Who told him that was an S tier? What? Are you crazy? What's the other S tiers? What is it? Raisin Bran after that one?
IDOM, my boy, you have to put Honey Nut Cheerios in S tier, otherwise you're not part of the family tree.
Never mind. IDOM actually alt F4'd straight into Balatro. He's
that's a good
he's
choice.
now stalking the loop.
That is not a bad choice.
Balatro is my favorite cereal.
Balatro is my favorite cereal as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Next up, I believe.
What did he put after that? I am curious. Like after that's Honey Nut Cheerio, did he put anything else? What was after that?
I saw Cinnamon Toast Crunch in his S tier, which I won't knock you for liking that. I think. Does anyone hate Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I feel like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is usually most people are like, yeah, that's fair. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
But anyway, next up is going to be our winner's final. Oh, yeah. Jeez, we got talking about fighting games. Next up is going to be FlyQuest's own Punk. You fellas might have heard about him a little bit. Going up against Shine. It's going to be a bit of a team kill. Oh, no. For Street Fighter League.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, right. I mean, at least we'll be able to get some sets in before they eventually play, on the 9th for the SFL Global Finals, or the World Finals for everybody. It'd be pretty sick to be able to see. SFL is always a treat to be able to watch. So very, very glad, very proud of FlyQuest boys to have won in the way it is they did. I'm definitely going to go back and watch more of the VOD. I didn't have the chance to watch everything, every last little bit of it, but I'm definitely going back to go see it because I loved it. Loved seeing the matches. Tried to tune in for SFL as many times as I could. So if you guys haven't, definitely be sure to. On March 9th, I believe, will be the SFL World Finals. So definitely check that out if you guys have not already been paying attention.
Yeah, no, definitely check it out. Also want to just say very quickly to the gamers back home. Thank you very much for watching. As I said, this has been the FlyQuest birthday stream. This is going to be our quick little 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5, folks. Don't go nowhere. And we'll get back more Street Fighter 6. See you in a bit.
you?
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So, what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
This is my first Verdugo. The people are extremely trained. There's two TOs walking back and forth, and the system is, if I call your name, raise your hand and walk towards the TO, everyone here gets it. I also got added to the bracket, and I'm the 11th seed. What the fuck is up with that? But yeah.
My name is David, also known as Schmoop, and I am the stream producer and co-TO here at Verdugo. Definitely surreal to see this many people just like want to come out just to show how much it means to them.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, Punk the God, fight was over! Champion! Let's go, Punk the God right there.
Welcome back one and all to the FlyQuest Fight Series 1 year anniversary as we are heading straight into the SFL Elite Team Kill and Winners Finals here at FlyPunk versus Shine. Congratulations once again to them winning SFL League. It's been super dope, and they will be able to test their mettle yet again at the World Finals on March 9th. But of course, that's a part of a much bigger thing it is that's coming up incredibly quickly on the 5th. Capcom Cup starts on March 5th and goes all the way until the 9th. So you guys will be able to see twice the action of Street Fighter 6. Following the legend here, of course, joined by Bones yet again. Don't get mixed up by my camera. Absolutely, there he is. On that side, you may not be able to see my head. How you doing, Bones?
Doing great, man. We've been watching a lot of really great matches tonight. A lot of the talent that is, like you said, in those tournaments you mentioned with Street Fighter League and also Capcom Cup, which is coming up just alarmingly quickly. Do want to really give a quick shout out, by the way, to good old NZXT and Olipop for helping the FlyQuest Fight series keep going for as long as it has. They're sponsoring it for this whole dang year, as far as I know. Wonderful folks out there, and on this birthday celebration, we got to make sure we give it up for the people who help keep the lights on and keep this whole show rolling. But like you said, next up is going to be a team kill. It's going to be Punk versus Shine, which is this is a little bit of a high octane matchup. I would say that this is about as intense as we can maybe get here in Street Fighter 6. Two extremely good players, very celebrated for sure. Oh man, I can't wait to see these guys duke it out.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty sick, honestly. Yeah, I like it. It's very, very interesting, right, to see sort of this game like evolve and shape. One thing it is that I love more than anything is always seeing adaptation in fighting games. I think that's one of the most important things to be on the lookout for and pay attention to, because of how it shapes how the game proceeds on. Right, I mean, like these two players. Every time it is I've watched them play in SFL League, their adaptation to me is the next level. Like some of the best in the business. So it'll be interesting seeing this chess match sort of play out, see how they outplay one another in this upcoming team kill.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Mai versus Cammy. Now, I've got a lot of opinions on this matchup, and I do think Mai is she's a little too fresh to really try to call it definitively one way or the other. Shine is, I think, somebody who's really putting a lot of work into her. But yeah, I think Cammy is relatively well equipped to try to get around her buttons, intercepts, exactly like that. How she tries to run her offense with the fans. But we'll see how this goes. Ultimately, a lot of times when you're fighting Punk, it doesn't feel like you're fighting Cammy as much as it is you are fighting just Punk, the guy. So.
Oh, Lady Crouch Fierce. Thought that level 1 if it's even necessary. Oh, drops the DP, but still recovers in time with the roundhouse.
Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't, even not landing the DP there, it's not like you're in a horrible spot in that matchup, to be honest with you. I don't know if Punk would really, especially Punk is so jab happy on defense. It's really difficult to run offense on Punk without getting jabbed at some point.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, charge fan and no open up on the overhead. And so that kind of feels a little bad, I feel like, when that happens to Shine. When you land the whole offensive sequence and you don't open him up, it's like, well, I spent money to be here. Like, right. I invested resources to make this happen. Now look at me. Carry on that. Not ready for the anti-air, and Punk just going straight into level 3 in order to secure this burnout on Shine. This is not a good spot to be.
Oh,
okay.
Wake up, level 3. Wake up. Really well done. Yes, sir. The KO, the Samsho noises and everything. Tons of damage coming through. But DI is still a factor. Gotta find a way out of the corner. Oh, there it is.
Damn it, he's a gamer. Damn, that was good. This guy, how do you just do that immediately? You're like, okay, so what he's gonna jump, and then so I'm gonna do jump medium punch with the EX dive kick, and it's gonna kill. That's crazy, Punk. Crazy work to be done. 1 point on the board already in the team kill.
Oh, good reaction from Shine, right back at you. Level 1? No, can't do it from mid-screen actually off of that target combo. Instead, just setting up for more opportunities to carry him over to the corner. Because both of them have resorted to playing neutral here, but only for so long. Drive Rush Fierce coming in.
Oh, that was definitely a mistake, but mistakes and numericals here. Anti-air happening. Shine still staying on the offensive. Hold up! This guy's shot is pretty good. That was nasty, dude. Okay.
Ooh.
Big anti-air there. Shine gonna be able to fight out of this quarter a little bit, but an unfortunate throw. What's the offense looking like for Punk? Punk's kind of taking it easy, not overcommitting to anything.
Ooh.
Didn't hit a cross-up button. Could have had some money there, but Punk In the corner, Shine burned out. So what's the offensive pressure? Oh god, I've been frame trapped. Help. Nice! Okay, that's what we had to look out for, right? That exact DI. Shine managing to avoid that whole burnout sequence. Punk very low on resources now. Okay.
Perfect parry. He can kill
Level
her.
3 here should take it home, yeah.
Yep.
Hold up.
Well done. That's it.
This guy Shine is pretty good. I'll tell you what, Shine gonna be able to tie it up 1-1. Not going down without a fight in the team kill. A little bit of some character unfamiliarity, I think, coming out here for Shine. Just some, uncharacteristic little drops and things like that. But then as I say that, they got the nasty trade combo, like as soon as I was thinking about that. So I think Shine has definitely been grinding a lot of this character.
For sure, yeah. And you can tell, too, like, this is just not an ordinary level of play of somebody who had just picked up this character. I see the points as well over there, 110,000. He's been playing with her for quite some time. Oh, my God. What an air throw from
That was
Shine.
so low to the ground, dude.
Yeah, like, right as it was about to land. Any later than that, he would have just got hit. Oh, my God. Nice.
That's not good. Yeah, the drive gauge damage here. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Did that air throw really get him much? He wasn't able to swap sides because of the weird Oki afterwards, and it was kind of just still in the corner.
I think that he didn't do a back air throw. I think he just jumped up and did it, right? So he wasn't able to switch any sides on that whatsoever. Plus, it is kind of weird. It is also depending on like how close to the ground he hit him. Like that's what made it really strange too.
Yeah, it's a strange situation. I'm not super familiar with the... Oh, dude. Mai's crouch medium punch is like the actually stubbiest normal I've ever seen in my entire life. And full cash out here. No! With the next stand heavy kick, Shine with only a little bit of life, but the throw, Das Lupin, Punk. Gonna be 2-1 right now on this. Hold up. Are you telling me this FlyQuest feller's picked up Punk for a reason? Are you saying he's kind of good?
He might be him. Who knows?
Ah, dang it. He might be him.
Hercules, you know?
Wow, that dive kick hit as low as it possibly could hit. Okay.
Nice, I like it.
No one's on deck here. So if you're Shine, you're hoping that doesn't happen. You've got a couple of like the wiggity woodle, I skip the neutral options now, but Punk is just not letting it happen. And I mean, you do have to be scared of throwing fans against somebody like Punk with the reactions that he has.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, there's nothing he could do about that. Maybe he could have landed after the roundhouse and went for a throw, but that was a tricky situation, honestly. I think he was unsure whether it was going to go like under him or what was going to happen, but no point in thinking about it now. Shine starts off pretty strong with a whip punish.
Oh god, the trade, dude. Gnarly. So much damage, and Shine really in a bad meter situation. Oh god, in a bad life situation. One more meter here for Shine. It was tempted. Oh god. One more time for the fans?
Yeah, yes sir. All 3 bars used as all level 1. Split that up.
That's crazy, dude. Just level 1, level 1, level 1. Man, Cammy has quite a lot of like meter flexibility, which is not a thing that other characters in this game have. I think it's like one of her biggest strengths, honestly. Is like she's totally happy just like using level 3 and killing you. There's a lot of situations where level 2 will kill the absolute hell out of you, or she just goes level 1, level 1, level 1, and she's like totally happy with any of these outcomes. It's like not as restrictive as some other characters. Ooh, we got the fancy schmancy replay. Yeah, check this. Level 1. All right, cool. That one was pretty good. Hey, you know what's sick about Cammy White is that, watch this quick little confirm. Level 1?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it'd be crazy if I did it again. If I did it again, I don't know how you ever recover, buddy. Oh, dang it. Look at you.
I can't stop winning. Off every gamble. Such is the case, right? It's dividing that up into 3 different level 1s is honestly pretty funny. I can't even play. It's pretty hilarious to see.
So that's going to be our winners finals of the night, which does mean that Shine is dropping down to the losers side, which means that we are scrambling down while we're waiting for this match to get together. Any chance we can take a quick at the bracket real quick? Tell the gamers where we've been. Look at this.
Hey, look at it.
So Shine is going to be down there in the losers final side. We're going to be doing now Dual Kevin versus Knuckle Dew. Winner of this is going to move on to fight Shine.
Guile versus the Rashid.
Oh, we're queuing up?
Oh,
production?
Okay, I see what. Okay.
Hold up. Production
Okay.
kicking ass? That's what I want to see.
Absolutely.
Get in there. Could you imagine trying to you know how production work at these things, right? Like they're like on a PC streaming, like tunneled into 15 different things. Could you imagine the input lag trying to fight somebody on like a remoted in PC Street Fighter 6? That would be feel pretty bad.
Right.
Gonna be a good old Rashid here versus some Deej. Get it rolling.
Oh, good shimmy. Down and up. Sky high.
Yeah, but it's like, even, again, it's like getting hit with a crosscut there, right? Where it's like, even if you get hit, it's like, I mean, I'm still out of the corner, but not gonna matter. Is this a sub 80-second round? Yeah, ouch.
Ooh. Perfect KO.
Pretty brutal out here. It's always so funny when things like that happen, where it's just like, you know, it's Street Fighter 6. It's a pretty volatile game. A lot of fighting games are volatile, where you just get your whole booty exploded certain rounds. But like any of those rounds, you can just look at them and be like, this is your GOAT. This is your Dual Kevin. What happened? Last round, Dual Kevin, you got a perfect. And you're falling off, Kevin, is what is the problem. You're no longer the Kevin that you were last round. Okay, never mind. Maybe he's pretty good.
Nice. Nice. Yet again, keeping it pretty strong and concise.
Ooh, backing up all the way. What are we scared of?
Good thing. Well, Kevin was the one in Burnout for a moment with Knuckle Dew chasing him down in Burnout. Tries to go for
That's what
the
I'm
throw,
saying.
but instead gets hit by the crouch light punch.
Yeah, he just backed all the way up. It was just like, that was surprising from Kevin. Dual Kevin can be a very stable Ooh.
And the Cammy. Now, this isn't a bad matchup. I think this actually works out fairly well for Cammy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, Knuckle Dew is it's a trifecta, right? So, but let me put this in terms that you gamers will understand. You know the Triforce, right? There's like 3 triangles in it. That's like Knuckle Dew. You know, this is the Triforce of wisdom. Cammy White.
Okay.
Guile's the Triforce of power. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, and I actually have a question of my own. Are you like 50?
Yeah.
Like, is that what?
Are you 105 years old?
Like, is that like? As we head on, it seems like Knuckle Dew starting off extremely strong on this time around here in losers semifinals. Great stand, fierce yet again for Dual Kevin. Carries him all the way back over to the corner and forces the mix. A safe jump, tries to escape. Then plus frames are piling up.
Little petty here, and then just stand medium kick gets sniped. Stand medium kick is a pretty decently like long recovery window, so it is pretty susceptible to getting like sniped out with a dive kicker similar. Knuckle Dew with a quick run round here.
Corner with you. Oh, good whiff punish. Oh,
okay.
Forward yet again.
Yeah, we get the good low forward in the side swap out the corner. The Knuckle Dew is just being belligerent now. The stand roundhouse is really adding up. And I mean, any little confirm here, obviously, from Knuckle Dew would do it. That's a shame. Knuckle Dew definitely thought they had something there.
Ooh.
Nothing. That's been a lot of missed crouch medium kick confirms from Kevin. Oh, we are chilling.
Patience, right?
Okay, what are we doing? Level 2? This really realistically could be a sequence that like kills Knuckle Dew if it hits him in the wrong way, but it gets opened up by the overhead. This is gonna do a ton. The funny extension.
There it is. One frame.
And that's it. Told you.
It is.
You know, I saw somebody post the other day on Twitter. It was the new Grand Blue character came out, and they were like, check out this 100% sequence. And it was 4 resets. And it's like, I don't think we can call this a sequence anymore, dog. Like, I think there's a limit.
You're guessing wrong. You're going to be guessing wrong long enough. You're talking about Sandalphon. You got my own namesake in there. Yeah.
Well, Sandalphon. Oh, okay. Big goal level 2. This is like the optimal sequence here for Rashid getting the 2. Tornado still out. Knuckle Dew gets shimmied, and that should be it with the extension here.
Ooh.
Yeah. No! Rashid!
Oh, Camp Crystal Lake. Oh, we're in here. I hear it.
No way.
Jason's in the
No
water.
way.
Oh
No way
my
this
gosh.
happens to you.
Somebody warn the teenagers. Tell them to get out of the pool.
Dude, get out. Okay.
Do the jump back roundhouse. Thank God. They win.
Dude.
Jason does not claim another soul today.
This is disastrous.
Oh my gosh.
You know in the first Friday the 13th movie, it's not Jason?
Yes, I do know that actually, yeah.
I feel like nobody knows that because nobody's actually watched those movies. He's like a character who's like in the cultural zeitgeist, but like nobody knows what the hell those movies are. Big hit on the backdash there.
Oh. Good parry.
I'm sorry if I spoiled Friday the 13th Part 1, by the way, for anybody. Spoilers for a 40-year-old movie.
I was about to say. Yeah, he's like one of my favorite slasher villains. So yeah, I do know the first Friday the 13th does not actually feature him in it.
Big throw. Dual Kevin. No crosscut. Surprising.
The true spinning
Yeah.
mixer was a friend we made along the way. It pulled it right back
I'm
into
surprised it kept her in there, you know?
it. You're right. That's why. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It pulled her right back into it.
It's so funny that somebody asked, like, wait, then what's the first one about? And someone responded, his mom. And they're correct,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it
yeah,
sounds
right.
like they're joking. It's
Yeah.
like, then what's it about? His mom? Oh, yeah.
His mom.
His mom.
My mom.
All right, stuck in the corner. Still got to deal with this wind pressure a little bit. Every parry on this. Okay, hold on. We are going to get dragged over. And then Dual Kevin just backing it up. They're okay with being cornered, but they don't want to be in a point-blank Oki situation. Big confirm here off the stand fierce.
Oh.
Okay, perfect parry, and I think this is enough, right? It's hard. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
With the scaling, I wasn't sure because the perfect parry obviously makes it so tough. But level 3 is so good to have in those situations, and
Wait,
that was a bit of a
Okay.
No, he's stupid dead. He's stupid dead. I'm confident in my evil. That's
Okay.
1-1, tied up ball game. That was a long, I feel like, match, dude. That was grindy as hell.
Also, taking a peek for the first time into the chat here. Yeah, slashers definitely have like all of them do actually.
Well,
them
sometimes they play fast and loose. That's where it gets confusing. Is in the first Friday the 13th movie, Jason's in it for a second as gross kid zombie Jason, and then immediately in the next movie, he's the size of a fridge.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't, it's like the next day. Oh, God. Big
Oh,
block on
this
this, and this is
hurt so
Rashid.
bad.
Yeah, this is tremendous.
Holy, he gets level 1. Okay, not off of this. He went for
No.
the heavy. I like it. That
But the
makes
chip,
sense.
yeah. Brutal. That's a perfect on the side of Dual Kevin. The crouchy medium kick, real quick. Let me stuff that.
Wow, he let go at the perfect time. Ooh. Ooh, tried it. Ooh, wants to walk for you stand medium kick, but instead finds a confirm. Oh yeah, that's it. That's yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Wow. That is comparative to the last match. That was a freaking speed run, dude.
Picture perfect.
Man, yeah, the Foreboding level 3.
Too bad. Too bad. Very clinical for Dual Kevin that time around for sure. Just played extremely fast, extremely well paced. Made it really, really hard for him to do much of anything, honestly. A difficult set to try and make it through for sure.
And Dual Kevon. Gonna be moving on to tonight's bracket. Knuckle Dude going out a little uncharacteristically early. And let's take a quick look at the bracket one more time for those of you who are just joining us, if you're just showing up for the finals part of this. So Duel, Kavan moved on there over Knuckle Dew, and that means they're going to be fighting Shine in the losers final. Winner of that will be moving on to fight Punk.
They will. Will be indeed, yeah. It's not looking too terrible because obviously, as you just mentioned, Duel Kevin will be fighting Shine here in the losers finals. And then they have to take down the big dog, Punk, in grand finals here. Once again, happy anniversary to FlyQuest Fight Series. It's been a year, full-on year. Can you believe it? Wow, gosh.
Can you believe that? I commentated this pretty early on, too. I've been doing this for too long. I'm old. I'm old. I'm crotchety. I'm deteriorating. You called me old as hell for talking about Zelda on commentary. Does that actually out you as an old?
I called you old as hell because of how you deliver the information.
Oh, okay, that's valid.
It has nothing to do with Zelda. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's Zelda. I'm old
Gotcha.
too. Shoot.
I was gonna say, like, I think kids play Zelda. I don't know. I'm not a kid.
Yeah, I've definitely played Zelda. I definitely grew up playing Zelda. So
this is gonna be Duel Kevin versus Shine here in the losers finals. With the Mai, we'll see how Mai is stacking up here against the Rashid. Well, would punish, but not much for it.
DP, I actually like that to maintain your offense and your life lead as well. Punish them for the little things.
Her DP is weird. Her DP is good at stuff like that because it is like pretty forward facing on the ground, but it has a very strange anti-air hitbox. It can be quite a bit of a letdown for that.
Way more vertical than horizontal, if anything. Way more.
Oh, nice snipe on the toes. Okay. I'll be honest with you, Shine. I don't think you did a single unique Mai thing in that entire set. I feel like you just a crouch medium kick and did a TP. Big level 1.
Nice. Past your bedtime. That's what she says? I didn't know that.
What are you insinuating? This guy plays Legend of Zelda. Get his ass. Oh god, we are getting propeller flapped in the corner. Shine, you trying to break out of this in any way? This is actually going really bad for Shine. Is Brenna Sequence saying, good, get that? This is gonna hurt hella bad. Depending on what Duel Kevin tries to route into here, I think you keep it simple and then potentially level 2. Yeah, try to go for the reset. Tags in the toes! Gonna be able to build level 3 here. Do we spend? No, we don't.
Great Desert Storm. Level 2 is projectile influence, so be careful about how you choose to move with that tornado.
Yeah, that's exactly what Duel Kevin's scared of, but then he finds the DI. Dude, that was Schrodinger's tornado. Are you kidding me? The threat of the tornado was what was going on. It wasn't the actual tornado.
Just the fact that it's there, because he's like, well, I can't go for a crazy confirm because the tornado's behind him, right? I might end up getting hit by it if I do end up finding a confirm. So trying to figure out the Rubik's Cube, that is that situation. Right?
Yeah. Plus, Shine wants a clip. Shine wants to do the level 2 through the tomato. That's fun for everybody.
And he had the empowered version of level 2, so it definitely went through.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I don't think this works out as well as you want it to, unfortunately.
What a character. Yeah, I paid to win, buddy.
What a guy. They both did. The DLC. And the jab gonna intercept Duel Kevin. Gonna draw first blood here, going 1 up on the board. Why does she say it's past your bedtime? Is that a thing Maya's ever said before?
I don't know. I mean, like, it sounds in character for her, you know? But I'm not sure. I don't know. I actually don't know why she said that.
It could have been the thing she says. I don't know. I feel like 90% of Mai's 90% of her lines are just like, what are you looking at? So it's like surprising when she says anything else.
Right.
Could confirm into a level 1 here. Yeah, nice little clean it up from Shine. Quick, perfect, right back at you.
Ow. With punish.
Yeah,
I like
you were
the
actually
utilization of that drive rush after he landed the spam medium kick, counter it.
Yeah, but it was smart from Kevin to mash because, like, you're not actually that plus, I think, there, even on, like, a punish counter. So Kevin was just like, I'm not believing nothing, dude. Okay.
Down and out.
I think one more throw might do it. It doesn't even matter. Gets the crouch medium kick as an intercept. And now if you're Shine, you're looking at these super meters and you've got a big frown on your face because Dual Kevin can pop a very early tornado here and then still start building for the next tornado.
Right on the
Hold
money.
up.
Oh,
That's not good. And you still
It's
gotta
not.
hold
Oh!
this, dude. Oh, jeez, Louise.
I'm a guess.
One more guess.
Oh!
Wait, you guessed. He guessed so wrong that Dual Kevin didn't even anticipate that being an option.
He thought that he didn't think he was going to get hit by that. He thought that it was it. He was just up.
Yeah, he thought he mistimed it.
Oh my god, a horrible way to start. Oh. One frame link. Yep, there it is.
Owie.
Jesus. Perfect. KO.
Another 82nd from Dual Kevin. Dude, Dual Kevin's trying to get the any percent speed run here. You know, he's rolling with the Bowser's Castle. He's in him with the whole Yahoo! Yarr! He's going straight in.
Come here.
Nice. Wow. Rare footage of crouch medium punch finding his target. Nice interception here. The crouch medium kick. Okay. Dual Kevin. Walking you down. What do? Oh, alas, the tornado was upon you. And I'm not going to lie to you, man. I don't see a Toto. Do you see a Toto anywhere around here?
At all. Not even close. Damage coming through. Gonna set up for the mix yet again. Oh, that's meaty too. He gets the confirm. Double
I hate
perfect
that.
all the way.
I hate that. This guy's the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. 3-0 on the side of Dual Kevin Shine. I mean, that's the issue with picking up any newer character, right? Even though again, you know, she's had some weeks behind her. You know, we've had time to play her, but just especially playing the real high level dudes. It's like you have to have so much innate defense against a character like Rashid, who has been dominating the meta of this game for so long since he's existed. But also, just Dual Kevin's kind of nasty. I don't know if you guys know that. This guy's a little good.
Might be a little bit good, right?
Oh, let's check that quick little FlyQuest replay and just the immediate wake up drive impact. Yeah, I guess for Shine, because Shine was a little bit deer in a headlight there. I think that the option potentially was just like do crouching jabs on their wake up or something, try to break the armor. But Dual Kevin, damn, he's good.
Yeah, I mean, like, it can be really overwhelming, obviously, dealing with Rashid. There's never a time where you feel like you're truly in control fighting him, especially when he has two bars on deck, and that's sort of what we talked about all the way at the beginning of the tournament bracket as we reach the end here with Punk versus Kevin, Dual Kevin, in the losers bracket, trying to see if he can dethrone the king. He's got a lot of matches to play if he wants to do that.
You know, obviously also for the record, in case you didn't look at it at that bracket, Dual Kevin and Punk did fight in the beginning of this bracket. It did go 3-2 the side of Punk, so it's a little bit of a run back. I mean, again, Dual Kevin is one of the best players in the whole darn world. Dual Kevin is really strong, but hold up. Let's not start throwing bricks in glass houses here, dog. Let's not say the rift between Dual Kevin and Shine is so great that it is hard to judge a matchup off of it. These are two of the best players. So I'm not saying names. I'm saying things that I'm reading in chat. Both these players are real good. I will say, like I was saying, Mai is newer. So Rashid is a lot more developed. You know the general call and responses of what you're doing. Again, like I think we saw a little bit of unfamiliarity at the end there where he was approaching and had offense and was just so scared of something that he just backed up and blocked and died the drive impact, right? So, also, can we stop abbreviating Dual Kevin's name to DK is so funny to me.
Donkey Kong. The GOAT.
This guy going in there. Donkey Kong is coming from the loser side of the bracket. Punk up in the winners.
Stand medium kick. Stand roundhouse. Just trying to maintain the distance that he has in the corner. I'm aware it's quickly snatched back by Kevin, carrying him all the way from coast to coast. Hope he brought his passport.
Yeah, you guys have been. It's a year of Donkey Kong. Are y'all behind or something? DK's been stonks have been going up, man. It's time to invest. Wow, that dash in for Dual Kevin's so aggressive. Gets opened up here by Punk though. A little bit. Don't even need the meter spin. The DP dead.
Oh, he baited it.
Wow, interesting. That wasn't even a punish counter. Kevin was just immediately mashing something.
Oh, get off me.
That's brave. Dude, I love Kevin's game when he gets knocked down is so funny. Y'all just look at this guy. Every time he gets knocked down, he just holds forward. And he's like, well, I can't kick your ass if I'm not close to you. Like, he just...
right.
Like, he gets knocked across the whole screen. He just walks at you. It's so funny.
Oh, good whip punish. I've been playing in and out of that effective Ranger Cammy, doing pretty well. Try to go for the shimmy there.
Both shimmied. You both get an F. Nice, perfect petty. I'm with it.
So am I. Right here in the driver's seat. Right here with you.
we're together on this. I'm glad. You know, some commentators they flag on PvP, but you know we're with it on this one.
Just because
now, quick little confirm. Punk gonna take the first one here over good old Dual Kev. It's so funny, by the way, that people still call Dual Kevin a Marvel player, because he is, and he always will be. That will just be the thing Dual Kevin is known for. But, like, Dual Kevin has been, like, a top-level Street Fighter talent
for a while.
Years at this point. But, like, because he played a lot of Marvel 3, he's just a Marvel player. Forever.
Oh, ready for it, roundhouse from Punk there. BP immediately busting out of that. The patience from both. Wow, that was active.
I can't believe that stand heavy kick hit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was active. Active. Oh.
Those were activity frames for sure, and you are dead with a little bit of the old Super Rashido kick.
Oh.
No!
Oh!
I'll hold the L. I'll hold the L forever. I thought that was killing. Be honest, chat. Were you all sitting there like, no, this doesn't kill. This doesn't kill at all. I thought he was dead. You knew it? Vicious, you always lie. Vicious is the worm tongue of commentators. He whispers lies. Don't listen to Vicious.
Hey, listen, man, back off my goat. That's my goat right there. But you are correct, and I'm not going to.
But you are correct. He's worm tongue.
Okay, so that's level 2 in the back pocket as well. Wow, a button goes unwhiff punish. So close to Kevin's face. Sam medium kick. Wow!
Dude, Dual Kevin just got killed by stand medium kicks.
Yes.
Like, just the walk forward stand medium kicks. Wow, you didn't spend, Punk? Yeah, I guess you get the chip here, but that... Dual Kevin could have, like, done something, I guess. Man, that was risky.
Oh, good low forward to check the drive rush. The incoming. DK.
Ow.
Going right on through. Hit those plus frames, but no. Little love slap. Cross like a punch. Oh, God. Yeah, I like it. He wants to keep him low on drive gauge and wants to cement, wants to essentially cement the lead or at least try and close without the game.
I mean, how do you not get burned out here? Wow, I can't believe that Punk spaced that correctly so that Kevin stayed cornered. That was nuts. I really thought Kevin was going over, but Punk was standing. Like, you saw Rashid. Rashid was in the air and then went, like, boop, like back forward because of how close that was. That's crazy.
Yeah, you kind of got to mix things up with it, especially when you know that somebody's going to be looking pretty actively for the anti-air. I mean, maybe you could have done that wind stomp thing just to make it out. I mean, you're about to die. Worst comes to worst, you know, but it's not necessarily the best situation to be in, especially not against Punk here. My God, man. Level 1? Absolutely.
Can I speak truthfully? Can I speak truthfully for 1 second?
Sure. Okay. That's good to know you haven't been doing it all night, but by all means.
Dual Kevin got the shit kicked out of him that round. He was just holding
Damn.
forward on the joystick, just getting hit by every single thing Punk did. We are now on
Damn.
match point. Punk
That
getting the
sucks.
side swap here. What's up, Dual Kevin?
Could you imagine listening to our commentary the whole night and then you admit that you haven't told the truth all night and then you're like, yeah, I'm going to tell you one thing, that's the truth right here. That guy got the hell beat out of him. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, he got it.
Listen,
the hell out of
it. I
dude.
say, he beat the hell out of him. Just want you to know that.
Normally we tell lies, you know, but oh god, huge
Oh,
opening
yeah.
here.
Get hit with the Street Fighter 2 movie? Absolutely.
Rump. Almost burned out. A lot of damage on deck. Okay. We're fighting back. This is going to at least give you burnout, depending on how you sequence this. Yeah, and look how much meter that Dual Kevin's gaining back here. That's like the real strength of that sequence. I agree with that, but Punk still got a lot of life, dude.
Oh, the confident stand medium kick.
Stand medium kick? Are you kidding me? Who just mashes stand medium kick in burnout pressure? Punk?
That's crazy. That's insane. I mean, like, I guess it makes sense because, like, that burnout block string is kind of weird. You have scenarios where it's like the light punch into Mixer is not necessarily the most foolproof one because of how far away Rashid is. So that's pretty intelligent to actually hit that button there. Still crazy, but intelligent nevertheless because of the spacing.
Very, very well played there from Punk. Punk will be winning on FlyQuest's birthday. Again, these two were the last. They faced off last FlyQuest as well. Dual Kevin did get the better of Punk back then, but this time Punk cementing himself as the big first place as part of, you know, there may be a little bit of, tonight's a FlyQuest kind of night. You know, it's FlyQuest's birthday. FlyQuest Punk has won it. FlyQuest Punk is having a great week, but I believe that is going to be it for us on the East Coast bracket tonight, everybody. But don't you go nowhere, because did you know gaming? The West Coast bracket happens right after this. That is going to have good old Vicious, a.k.a. the Worm Tongue of the FGC,
yes, sir,
and Jake Ryan commentating that with the two of you. So make sure that you tune in for that. That's going to be a great time. That's going to be in just a little bit here. Shout outs again to NZXT and Olipop for making all this possible. I've been Bones. I've been joined here by the illustrious Fawn. Fawn, you got any last words to say to the gamers here?
Not at all. Play Street Fighter 6 if you haven't decided to do so already. I'm assuming most of you already do, but play Street Fighter 6. Play it. It's good. It's a good ass game.
Great note to end on, and that will be it for the two of us. Thank you all very much for watching. Catch you later.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you,
How you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So, what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
This is my first Verdugo. The people are extremely trained. There's two TOs walking back and forth, and the system is, if I call your name, raise your hand and walk towards the TO, everyone here gets it. I also got added to the bracket, and I'm the 11th seed. What the fuck is up with that? But yeah.
My name is David, also known as Schmoop, and I am the stream producer and co-TO here at Verdugo. Definitely surreal to see this many people just like want to come out just to show how much it means to them.
Yeah, my name is Kevon. I am the TO of this tournament, Melee at Verdugo West. So Verdugo actually started in 2018. It was ran by Dindy Pretendi. He was another TO. Yeah. Dindy actually flew out tonight for this. He's going to be here tonight. That's my goat. That's my goat. You hold this.
I've seen the future of SoCal Melee, and it all revolves around what these guys are doing.
There we go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the first year of FlyQuest Fight Series. It's so wild that we've already passed all this time, and we've given out all this money, and we're ending the night in the Best Coast. It's the West Coast, baby. Jake Ryan, joined by none other than Vicious, and he's got the happy birthday balloon on deck. How are you doing, my man?
I couldn't find any actual, like, party hats. All of them were sold out in my area, surprisingly, but I got a balloon for you guys, so, hey, FlyQuest Fight Series, FlyQuest in general, hey, happy birthday. I appreciate y'all. It's going to be a fun time. If it's anything like what we experienced over on the East Coast, you're guaranteed to get some bangers and some really, really crazy players in this bracket. I mean, already filling up. I feel like we've recognized a lot of them that have been coming into every single week, but also some surprise names that I personally haven't really been familiar with as much. But that's the best part about it, right? With FlyQuest Fight Series, this being a ladder format, you could expect those who have been grinding it out to make it to the top no matter what.
Absolutely, and I mean, looking at how stacked this top 8 is, you have to represent and recognize that there are 2 Capcom Cup competitors playing here for the West Coast. You have, for the win, Chris CCH and C9's JB. That is also a Street Fighter League competitor, you know. FlyQuest was able to get the first place over the Bandits. They got that first seed, they were able to get that win, and you have that, like, behemoth of Chris CCH in the bracket. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to take down Kappa 2 times. Kappa got the sickest perfect parry I think we've seen against the level 2 sequence in quite some time. It was a little heartbreaking, but still a force to be reckoned with. And then on the other side, JB on the Rashid has always been a consistent killer since he's come to the West Coast from the NLBC days to the WNF days. Now he is a SoCal staple and a Capcom Cup staple.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild to see like the caliber of players that we have in every one of these, and it makes me think to myself, it's like, yo, if I'm barely starting out and I want to try to reach those type of accolades or play against some of the best, I better be signing up to do the same thing. Guess what? It's free to enter. If you guys even check out the bracket itself, !bracket, not only do you get all the info of who's playing in today's top 8, but you also figure out where to sign up, because it's for a good reason, right? You're not only leveling up with a wide variety of different levels, but you're also getting paid if you happen to reach the top of the top, right? We had 800 in total split between the coasts. Our 400 is going to be divvied up between the top 4 as usual. As you can see here, lion's share with 200 going to first, $100 going to second, third and fourth respectively, still getting a piece of that pie, 60 and 40. Not too bad. You know how many Pokemon cards you could buy with these? A good amount.
You could buy, I mean, you could get like a case, not a full case, but you could get a nice box of whatever collection you're trying to get, if it's at market price. And you can get some nice pulls from there. I know you're always hunting down the newest collection. Dude, he's got the pack spread ready.
You have so many cards. All this money. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of FlyQuest Fight Series wins right there, mister.
I think I'm buzzing. I think I'm definitely, there's like a reverb coming off of the balloon, and it's definitely my fault. Again, big shout outs to everybody that decided to put us on, but also really, really quick, important shout out to the guys that have been throwing it down this year for FlyQuest. We have NZXT as well as Olipop being a very, very huge and integral sponsor towards the FlyQuest Fight Series and FlyQuest in general. So big ups to them for supporting us this year. It's going to be a really, really fun time to see how far we get this time around in the FGC with those official sponsors.
Yeah, lovely that we get to see that support consistently from them. And I see brighter and greener pastures for us as we continue to develop the FlyQuest Fight Series. It's only year 1 and it's already been a massive success, and I only seeing it get that much better. It's Street Fighter, it's Guilty Gear, it's 2XKO, it's every game under the sun you could possibly imagine. We have City of the Wolves last week, which was incredible. If you haven't sunk your teeth into that game, you're gonna have to wait a couple of months. I'm terrified of all the players that are playing there today, and I mean, Super Grenyas, who was able to, make it to a couple top 8s last week during the beta, is in the top 8 today for Street Fighter 6. So seeing that crossover is something that's so beautiful about fighting games as well. So getting to see them play here when we got to see them play City of the Wolves is going to be a treat today.
Dude, I made sure to steal every single bit of tech and like combo route that Super Grenyas had, playing the exact characters I want to play too. But for the most part now, I want to see what he's got in Street Fighter 6. It's going to be a pretty interesting amount of characters on the roster as well. Like we talked about Chris CCH, we talked about JB. Now we get to really explore some of the other folks that are in here. I know you had talked about Freezy. You actually have seen them a couple of times. Sleeping Sheep as well. Having both Blanca and Geef into the mix already has me excited, right?
Yep, and then you have Doma, a very young player coming out from the Pacific Northwest on the Kimberly. After the buff she's received, that character is a menace. Like, it is so frustrating to, combat against that character. And we're going to have to look at that combat a little bit later because our first match of the day, winners quarterfinals, is going to be for the win. Chris CCH fighting against, on my alt account, it is going to be Rashid versus the Terry. I was talking about this earlier. I think we're going to see the Terry or the Ed, and I guess it is going to be Terry all day. Getting this character ready for Capcom Cup and starting off on the wrong foot.
I can't imagine who this is, like, genuinely, but this is a proper punish. Yes, indeedy. Chris CCH, not really making the most of it, though. Still managing to get a counter hit. Working up with buttons is on my alt account.
Yep, and the shimmy, just the micro walk back, enabling Chris CCH to get this massive cash out. The level 1 should actually be enough to kill here. Chris got that dog in him.
He's definitely got that dog in him. That was a lot of damage off of that single sequence. That is crazy to start things off.
All it takes is one micro shimmy to change your whole perspective. Maybe you gotta get off the Heidi, brother.
I really want to know who it actually is. Like,
I could do some sleuthing. We could check the start.gg.
We definitely can. But one of the big things I wanted to talk about, yes, sir. So mobile is Rashid, being able to get out of the way, out of the corner, if he's able to at least charge up the fireball. But now, speaking of different corner positioning, we do have, the Asar no longer being a threat for CCH with impeccable defense and also utilizing that V reversal, getting Rashid off his back. Oh, what are you going to do about this, brother?
Yeah, I think it's so important to show every single defensive option you have in the tank. That's why you see the press attempt to get out of the corner there. A little bit of a counter hit coming through. Chris CCH still not finding a way to escape, though. And finally, the slow crawling fireball gives him an out. Gets back to that mid screen, but it's a shimmy in return on my alt account. Able to eke that round out and doing it, in a pretty conservative fashion meter-wise. Has a bar left, means Yasar is going to be available for this final round here between these two.
Yeah, ever since we saw that level 2 kind of rip, we haven't really seen Chris CCH being able to get himself out of the corner nor combat his way out technically. Yep. But this is going to be pretty huge now, especially jumping into this tornado, being able to initiate even more offense. Ult is keeping Chris so locked down. Another level 2 stocked up. Obviously, he's not going to really let it out just yet, but he could threaten with it either way. Chris CCH still trying to find a way in from downtown. This is the perfect time to set up, actually, if you're ult.
Yeah, and
no way.
The immediate CA and wake up and connects. That's going to force burnout. Oh, no. And this is where it starts for Chris CCH, right? You have the burnout. It's up to, on my alt account, to force this situation. Force the, potential raw level 2. Gets the jab check on the drive rush, which gives just an extra second. It's a break. It's a brief moment of respite. But you're knocked down again. Look at, he's trying to gain space to get the level 2 with the counter hit. You got one more gas in the tank. One more throw.
Does he have that dog in him? Oh, he definitely has the dog in him. The fact that Chris CCH hounded him down after being at burnout, being in the corners, switching it up against them, I can't believe he still managed to take the round. I thought it would have been like, all right, well, he's withstanding. He might just lose either way. But no, he manages to take down the entire game. Actually crazy.
Yeah. You saw the consistency of the backdashes, and on my alt account was looking for an escape, looking for a way to set up the SR, and it just never came. Chris was unrelenting and already taking that momentum into this game too. Reminder, we didn't talk about it before, but every single one of these matches is going to be 3 out of 5. Every single one of these players is starting in winners. So this is not going to be over. Even if Chris gets this next round, we could go the distance. We could go to a game 5, but it's up to on my alt account to stop Chris.
Defensively, I'm not too sold on the Rashid from on my alt account, but his offense has been tremendous, right? We got to find a way for even get that started. Chris CCH might have found that exact same thing. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to overwhelm this cat and make sure that it doesn't get any sort of highlight reels going forward.
And the thing is, even though we saw on my alt account able to bust out with the EXDP, the ODDP, it was too little too late. You lost the neutral immediately afterwards. You did not create a situation that was advantageous for you after that knockdown, and it was lights out. It's a 2-0 lead for Chris.
That was the fastest round I've seen today. I don't know about the history of me commentating, but that was insanely fast. That was so much extra damage on that level 2.
When you're able to cash out and get to that optimal routing, it feels so good as a Terry player, right? And now, you know, able to find those hits a little bit more consistently with those plus frames. That was classic Street Fighter on the double whiff throw, though.
That's what it felt like, yeah.
Ooh!
Oh.
Does he make this happen? Nah, no shot. Love that walk back. Chris needed to, you know, continue to save the drive gauge. That's why he went for the throw there. Needed to try to get that third brick up, but it just did not work out.
And he waited forever for that green to kind of actually not go through, but like kind of conceal his actions of trying to get that throw in. And either way, on my alt account, still finds himself in the corner again. Hold this real quick. Maybe trying to do it again.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Taking that micro step back once again, Chris. Getting a little bit checked. And I like this from on my alt account. Oh, he didn't utilize the level 2. And Chris not wanting to spend, trying to save the meter, but the jab is not enough. Not able to get a confirm into super. C8 does not kill here, but you can potentially set up a chip kill sequence. It's on Chris to wake up with a super to try to evade this.
Oh, he's got a full-on sequence to do it, though, if he wants to chip out successfully. Damn, that was plus as hell. You saw the screen shake. Oh, and the punish counter just enough. Again, yo, on my alt account has been doing a great job of walking in and out of the spaces where Chris can maybe think he could sneak in a throw. It's been so godlike.
And Chris hasn't been lazy about looking for the crouch medium kick after these plus frames either. So it's up on my alt account has been showing great reservation in when to place that walk back to evade the throw. So really love that because that's the layers you need to fight against a player of this caliber, especially when he's varying his offense as well. And what an air there!
I'm actually surprised that angle clipped.
Yeah.
A lot of people try to go for that air-to-air to stop Rashid from like the actions of jumping off of the wall, but yeah, that's a pretty nice looking button, man. I walk down the street and I see it, I'm like, okay, let me check you out real quick.
Ooh! Brainbuster not able to get the connection with like he gets the same anti-air again. 2 for your trouble. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Not fooled at all. Chris CCH.
Fooled can't get fooled again.
That's right.
Thanks, Jake.
His reflexes are too fast.
Oh, that is a beautiful whip punish too. A whip punish and a half.
And I love that too. Like, it's very deliberate because Terry's trickery comes from the spacing traps he's able to set up, and that's why it becomes that much more surgical to place that medium punch the way Chris has. Ooh. No way!
No way, man.
Okay. Got a little bit of enhanced.
Dash up, dashing out of the way. Chris CCH trying to be as risk averse as possible. He's got so much to work with, right? It's going to be so daunting for Alt to even try to bring Chris CCH down at this point. And this is his last shot.
And I love this from Chris.
He can't do anything about the drive impacts. If he parries it, surely. But if he mistimes it, he's going to run out of gauge and put himself in a burnout sooner rather than later. Chris CCH capitalizing on that weak.
And I love that from Chris, too. As soon as he noticed that you're in that position where if you DI back, you're going to die, you know as a good player that you're not allowed to press that button anymore. And without any meter, perfect parry was the only option, as you said. So really love that from Chris. From the untrained eye, it may have looked like, wow, he pressed DI 3 times in a row. What a scrub. Very intentional press of the DI. So, you know, I think that's like the curve, you know, where it's the 3 pictures of the guy where it's like, oh, never DI in neutral. But we're getting right back into the replay. This is where Chris made this, you know, miraculous comeback, and the drop from on my alt account is where it really started. You had the ability to hit confirm and get the kill here for this first game, and it all fell apart here. Chris, just with the composure and the bait on the level 1 at the end, was such clutch decision making.
Yeah, and it was really tough too. Even for on my alt, he was conserving that meter for so much more. And I get it, like how much more of a threat you are when you have like that burnout on you. You have 3 bars to your name. I understand like trying to go for that level 1, but Chris CCA is just sequencing it correctly. If you saw the throw before that, he had intentionally delayed his throw in preparation or like, you know, maybe anticipation of the level 1. But this overall, again, Chris CCH just hounding alt down because he knew very damn well that 1, he was willing to take certain risks because of the amount of life he had. 2, he had a lot of drive gauge behind him, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to throw out these drive impacts regardless. And then 3, obviously, not having enough juice left. Again, can't absorb enough of the hits. You are going to die if you decide to drive impact. Only option was the perfect parry. And you know what? Chris is going to risk that. He's like, all odds are pretty much stacked against him. I want to see you hit this button, Playboy.
Absolutely. And I mean, there was no hue left on the screen for that man. And we are getting right into our next match. It is going to be CDM, Super Greñas versus Sleeping Sheep, and a City of the Wolves potential KOF player playing Kimberly is unsurprising to me. I feel like this is exactly how you would want your archetype to be in Street Fighter, unless you're playing, you know, say Terry or Mai, one of the, you know, direct transplants into the game. She just scratches that mix itch, I would say.
100%. I think they're onto something, right? Like, I feel like the players that are transitioning between, like, KOF, Sam Show, playing City of the Wolves, I feel like a lot of them play heavy mixed characters.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Maybe
and
I
now
should be a Kim player.
Liver Glitch. I was thinking about it too. If you've got APM, you can play Kim. Locked into the corner, though. This is really difficult for Geep because the only thing you have to really escape super-wise is your level 1 from the air-to-air, but you see CDM is not even opting for the DI that comes out afterwards. Unbelievable, but a full stick of butter. The gauge is locked and loaded now on this Geep, which means 2 SPDs and you might just be dead.
I think 2 is the right amount. Yeah, punish counter against the slide. Gonna make sure to get the proper punish on it. Sleeping Sheep. Don't sleep on this one. That's 1. Drive rush on in there, big boy. Do it again. Okay! Knocking on the Tims first. He wants to do a quality check. This ain't StockX. My man was definitely trying to see if those are legit or not.
These souls aren't real. They don't have the right feel to them. They don't got the right feel to them. And now we got the right feel in these anti-airs right here. 3 punches, 3 kicks. Gets the job done. Sleep with the check on the crouch light kick, just really dissuading Super Greñas from even approaching, and the stand light kick, the great equalizer in neutral. It may be slow, but man, it is terrifying, and that is a terrifying way to approach Geep. If you got the level 3, you always have to be buffering backdash. It has to be on the screen, otherwise you're off the screen with the quickness.
Hey, that's kind of insane. Sleeping Sheep, don't sleep on this one, that is for sure. Kind of cool. I love this name. I'm like low-key like, okay, this is I would definitely sleep on it. If I actually saw this name in bracket, I'm like, come on, man. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
Yeah, being a benefactor of being able to play them in the SoCal scene from time to time at Contender Esports. Shout out to the SoCal crew. Seeing Sleeping Sheep improve with Geep and, you know, fighting against titans like Mothman, Air Jordan all the time. It's great to see them succeed in this FlyQuest bracket, but under duress now. This is a difficult situation to escape, especially now that Kimberly's found the next hit, but the drop is a massive opportunity. Sleeping Sheep, do you got that sheep in you?
Do we count those?
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Yeah. Towards the end of it. Yes, sir. Hella damage. Boar's Dynamite! And it actually kills! He has that sheep in him! That's crazy! That's actually crazy.
That's a Baba Geep sheep if I've ever seen one. Nice. The check again! The crouching light kick, so consistent from the likes of Sleeping Sheep. That 4-framer comes out expeditiously, but the jump forward is a mindset when you fight Geep. You gotta be holding north and defending the ground. Super Greñas is gonna get that beat on and see if you can beat down Sleeping Sheep in the corner here. The music is pumping.
Yeah, this buff is going to be so great for Greñas to kind of move around certain places to try to get... That actually hit! What do you mean calculated?
I love when the characters say that. And they're like, are you sure?
Are you
I did the math. I was wrong.
I even wrote it down on paper. I don't believe you.
It's just scribbles.
I believe that.
Yeah. Stand medium kick, another great tool to navigate this neutral, but the anti-airs have been so consistent, and now you're just a stand light kick away from death's door.
I'm not gonna lie, it looked like it was gonna go from behind and whiff.
Yeah.
Can't believe that Lariat hit. Okay! That's gonna be enough. You know what's crazy? I didn't realize it, but Kim's drive impact is a knee technically. Geep can have 2 answers to it, either the Fierce for the armor or the Tundra, or like the Dragon.
Exactly. Yeah, the Tundra is such a, you know, deliberate choice defensively to utilize against it. I mean, when you have that level of understanding the matchup, it's very important. If you can do that, it's also just a mind break to your opponent. But now in the corner, has level 3. If it doesn't kill him in this next sequence, that's the scariest part because now CA is available. You're close to burnout. The throw doesn't do it because he's a big boy, but the jump forward again. We are holding north.
Doesn't do it because he's a big boy. I thought he was gonna let it rip. Not gonna lie to you. Like the sequence beforehand, I thought he was gonna just let it go.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, do not wait until you're a pixel. And that extra health is what gives you that one mix-up left per Geef, right? So having that benefit is such a scary thing. Oh, no. Goodbye.
Almighty.
And look at the meter gain on that. The OD gives you that extra, 30% of a bar. That is such a huge win for Sleeping Sheep here.
I always forget that the amount of bar a person gets off of something like that, the opponent gets the same amount, where that was never the case in the prior iterations of Street Fighter. But that's pretty neat. I actually didn't really think about that till now. It's like, man, every command grab that Zangief does land, you still benefit in some sort of way if you can manage to fight through the tiers, right?
Yeah, you're just trading health as a resource for meter.
Yeah. Punishes? No way.
Nah, the health forward again. Sleeping Sheep getting a little bit too predictable on the level 3 timings. Now no meter and likely no health. This is going to be close to kill. She doesn't have a damage buff right here, so it's on the threshold, the precipice. Yeah, you're done.
Ooh, that was just literally enough. Super Granius. Damn, it's been very close for both players.
Yeah, and I mean, the meter is telling the story as well. The only difference is we do have that extra buff on the side of Granius. It's going to make it that much harder for Sleeping Sheep to, play this neutral game, to play the footsies. And that's a rule, a golden rule against Kimberly. You are not allowed to jump back. That is her airspace, but the back throw can change everything. In this moment, you're 2 decisions away from losing this all. No. Oh.
No way.
Ah,
it doesn't work the other way either.
Nope.
How many times has Granius avoided a wake-up super? I think, 3 to 4 times already?
That's 3 times in a row now where we've seen that corner super just get evaded excellently. And I think the difference that we need to see from Sleeping Sheep is we need to see the representation of jump SPD to stop that jump forward. Neutral jump SPD is going to make Super Granius think about the sky a little bit more often and make that option that much more terrifying, right? We're not seeing that composure and defense on the ground, especially when cornered. And that's what separates good Geefs from great Geefs.
I wonder if that will still apply if Zangief's body's in the corner, right? Will it actually, force him to turn around, or will Kimberly still stay in front of him, etc.? I actually don't even know if that would actually work out, genuinely.
Gotta check the replay takeover on that one.
I'm super down for that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Uh-oh, tap parry answered excellently again, and now all you have is level 2 to really defend here. Gets the throw tech. Watch for a random slide, maybe it's potential teleport. A lot to look for. DI connects! And it is going to be Drive Rush to take us to set point for CDM Super Granius.
Super Granius, which felt like more of a Sleeping Sheep kind of set right in the very beginning. He had us convinced that he was ready for this match, but Super Granius is totally making it work too, offensively, defensively as well. His mixes have been so hard to keep up with. Sleeping Sheep now, defensively, has not really had a shot.
Oh, that jump is massive. I can jump a command grab too, and this is where it really starts to shine for the likes of Sleeping Sheep. Not able to get a punish after that perfect parry. It was a safe jump. Now Super Granius in a position of fear. Any SPD connects and kills. Wants to try to close this out. Needs to try to find a trade combo. Jumps that level. No! It was a button! That's going to be a round on the board. Yeah. Try to beat a delay tech.
A standing heavy kick. The one super that actually falls through is upon Super Granius' decision to try to bait out a throw.
This is the problem though now, Vicious. It is 3 bars to none. Sleeping Sheep needs to try to preserve the drive gauge and stay alive health-wise here, because Super Granius can really start to run away with this. Gonna get a little bit of drive gauge back. Establish a massive life lead. And there's no meter to defend. You have to do this with honest defense. Oh!
Sit him down.
No!
The big dangers of trying to do it delayed! Especially at those angles. Lariat just completely whiffing. You are stuck now.
And
so we thought the sweep from that far.
Did he bait it? Nah, the crouch jab after the drive rush. No can to do the extra damage, but the tap parry is answered with the quickness. That is Super Granius taking it 3-1 over Sleep and Sheep. And yeah, that little bit of a micro walk forward, delay OD Lariat whiffing is what spelled defeat for Sleep and Sheep. It becomes that much more difficult. And I feel the missing piece of the equation there to duke it out with Kimberly more efficiently was that air SPD. We did not see Sleeping Sheep go to the skies a single time for an air-to-air or even, you know, try to attempt that air SPD to stop the aerial onslaught that Super Grenyas was utilizing. And I mean, that's a City of the Wolves player. He's been jumping all week.
Where's the short hops at, baby? I feel like short hop would be like, it would equate to Kimberly's elbow drop, perhaps. I think that's your short hop, or even like the forward heavy kick, right? That would be like your closest thing to 2 short hops in this game. But man, I gotta say the offense has been relentless, and it was definitely in line with the way he was playing last Friday over in that tournament with City of the Wolves. I gotta say, man, Super Grenyas, you might have found a fan in me, that is for sure, because he is relentless on offense. That's the type of offense I love to watch, genuinely. No offense to Sleeping Sheep, like that's just tough. Like that's just like what you get in your scramble for top 8. You're unfortunate enough to get into a matchup that's really kind of difficult, I think.
Yeah, and Kimberly, it can go either way, right? Because Geek guesses right 2 times, and you're in a one-touch situation. And we're in the next match right at this moment. C9 JB, that is a Capcom Cup competitor, duking it out against B Mansley on the DJ. We don't see a lot of DJ as much as we used to anymore. You got Xian still playing the DJ here and there. Fudo still has it in his pocket, and same thing with NuckleDu, but we don't really see the most of this character anymore.
He's kind of been showing off that hand as of late for a lot of the weekly events that NuckleDu has been a part of. Cammy is pretty much almost equal in terms of like representation for him from the last couple of players he's been facing off against, but I can understand why. I still think, honestly, DJ is such a threat for a lot of the meta, in my opinion.
Oh, I know. I completely agree on that one. He's just such a dominating force in the neutral, and his drive rush game is still a force to be reckoned with. Double air slasher, but we're talking about the best character in the game fighting him right now. That is Rashid, Mr. Turbulent Wind. Oh, no air-to-air.
That was awkward. But there wasn't a 10. Just a little bit too far.
Counter hit confirmed. Nice. Now you're 1 strike away. JB has to be willing to take these throws, maybe potentially try to bust out with an OD reversal. Not able to escape just yet. Jab sequence trying to find that moment, and the punish counter is exactly what snuffs out JB. And that is one of the strengths that DJ players can really leverage. It's just the unrelenting pressure he has once he can spacing trap you in the corner.
That was kind of wild. I don't even know if that was like an intuition thing, if that was a timing thing, or if he actually saw the normal out, because let's be honest, man, I didn't even see that jab come up on the side of JB until way later. So I don't even know. It could have been just like a, hey, let's just do it. 1 frame links, he's definitely got him.
Oh, not able to get the whip punish of his own. And heavy kick not reaching its mark, but jabbing out of the corner, and there it is. That's the Hamburglar himself, willing to bust out again and again. No anti-air.
It's tough. There was an attempt, though. Hence the counter hit. Dude, I keep reading his name as Mansly rather than Mansley. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Oh. I don't know about this one, Jake. I mean, it's a critical art. No, you know, he might be dead. He might be dead.
I mean, it forces burnout, and now you just kill with an air slasher, potentially. Yeah, tried to get it, but not able to get forward with a potential drive rush. Level 2, this is where a mix-up can really get it done. You can try. The drive reversal is the worst decision you could have made. Burnt out. Now you're the one locked down. Spinning mixer. All you can get is a trade. JB's resilience is what helps him come out on top. B Mansley had the right idea with the OD slasher, but not the right follow-up.
I've never felt so bamboozled in my life. I saw critical art, and I saw where the yellow had happened for JB's health bar, and I'm like, no, this guy's done, right? And then we were talking about the burnout, and he still lived. That is crazy.
There was some top
big
player,
oopsies.
some top player Guardian Angels in action right there.
Perhaps it must be a birthday thing, you know? It's just like,
exactly.
Let's just give everybody a chance.
Oh man, nice little bit of a delay parry there from JB, snuffing out the fake meaty. Let's see, not able to. That was a great crosscut. Holding down and up is real hard for these charge players. Nice check with the crouch medium kick though. Big counter hit. And now you have level 2. What time is it? Tornado time.
I hear Arnold's voice. It's turbo time.
No, thank you. I'm glad you understood the reference. It's tornado time. Jeremy.
It's tornado time. Come on.
I gotta get out of the corner. I'm in trouble.
Put that cookie down.
Put the DJ in the bag.
It still applies. Put that meter down.
Put the meter down.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing.
Oh,
Punish
my.
these.
Yup.
Alright. Oh boy.
You're good. D's J's, man. That's what got punished. No anti-air again. The counter hit. We've seen it over and over again. And the counter hit right into to return the favor to B Mansley. These crouch medium kicks have been clinical. Uh-oh.
On the way out, too. We love that from Mansley. Punish counter too far away for the fierce. Back-to-back punish counters, JB. Oh! Damn! Skating on him. That's crazy. You didn't even want to do, like, extra damage with the combo? You just wanted to kill like that?
That was a disrespectful air throw. Anytime you whip a DP and somebody hits you with a special, like a special move that only the character has to kill you, it feels bad. Nice. One frame
He
links.
got it again!
He's consistent. This guy's been practicing. Uh-oh. The slide, finding a way to escape, and, you know, just getting peppered with the light punches. He can't tech them all. Maybe understanding that he can continually take those throws, though. And this crouch medium kick has hit so consistently. Like, it is the boon of B Mansley's existence right now. Uh-oh. Look at the gauge. I don't like the patience here.
Mansley's been throwing out some of his sweeps as well. No shot! You're going to try to get away with that. JB definitely not going to drop it. Level 1 SRK. You don't even need the full animation for this one.
And that's where the hesitation from B Mansley really, you know, ended up hurting them, because JB is at that critical position drive gauge wise, where if you get that burnout, it relies on a super reaction in order to escape that interaction. But you waited. You gave him a moment to get that one gauge back, and it gave him the DI in return.
What a sequence, man. All off of that DI, you got the side switch, you got a safe jump built into it afterwards. With the pressure, forward throw, you still get to do the same thing. You try to press the button, take another extra 20%.
Don't wake up uppercut. No, the drive reversal is read like a book. Turn the page. We're on to match point here for JB.
That's a lot to digest. There is just so many instances where you think you could press a button to, not even just JB, but the way Rashid operates too in some of these sequences, it's like, all right, well, I have to eat the safe jump and prepare myself for whatever happens afterwards, no matter what. You cannot even try to uppercut through it.
Yep. And finding the mix at the end of the Asar there, gets the one frame link
my
once
God.
again. 3 for 3.
This guy is making an old man smile. You know what I'm saying? He's putting on the classics. He's putting on the tunes. One frame link. Turn that shit up, brother.
Yeah, no planks needed. Oh, an overhead meaty enough finds its mark, and that is going to be B Mansley going down to the loser side of the bracket. A dominating performance from C9 JB, showing us the peak of execution and the peak of character choices. Rashid sure as hell was turbulent in that set, I would say. He was cooking.
I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised he got all of those one frame links on the internet. My man was playing for a Capcom Cup longevity. It's as if he was already in the bracket itself. He's like, you know what? I got to land all these links, Playboy. I don't give a damn. I got to start getting them now than later. Truly.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is going to be on at Capcom Cup next week. You know, hefty pools for each and every one of the players that are competing there. So seeing JB in top form, getting this in the online environment, the transition to offline is hopefully going to be a sight to behold. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the competitors shape up, especially because every pool is so stacked. And you need to be on your ones and twos. Otherwise, you will lose. Like, you need to win, and that's the most important matches of your life, man.
That's the underline. You need to win. This is the final tournament of the season. You need to win. Period. That's just how it goes. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't go around it. You can't complain about none. This is your tournament. This is your final fight.
Yeah, and I love that we're seeing JB get into that top tier form here today. We're getting into a couple other, legends on the leaderboard here. Doma XD from the Pacific Northwest going to be duking out against Freezy's Blanca. These players were making deep runs in the West Coast CPT online qualifiers as well, pretty consistently. So seeing them duke it out here in FlyQuest is no surprise, especially with consistent drive rush punishes and checks like that starting off the set. And you said you like the high-speed mix-up game. That is Doma personified.
Doma's persona actually is kind of bars.
Yeah.
That would have been sick. But no, I get it. I've seen Doma around the block these last couple of months, actually. I've taken note of how he's been playing. I've definitely gotten bodied by him numerous times on his grinds to legend.
Yeah, it's hard being another, tally mark on the win streak, and it's hard being another victim of the throw loop. Finds a way to tech out. Doma now under Lightning Beast pressure. Drive reversal to immediately escape. Forces themselves into burnout. Went for a cheeky mix-up, but Freezy was calm, cool, collected. No!
Brother! Someone check his buttons.
Someone check the ones and twos. Yeah.
I lied. He got 3 and 4 real hard.
Mm-hmm.
Boy!
And I like this too. Early spend in the second round, you're already at a deficit. You're going to be able to build that meter back, potentially get another level 3 in this next round because you're playing to win the set. You're playing to win the game. You're not playing to just survive. So I really love Doma's willingness to spend here, trying to get a little bit of a shimmy to beat out a potential throw, potential TP, and the whip punish is so apt. That was great. Freezy now in a pretty rough position. Almost equal meter on both sides. Lightning Beast will be ready after one sequence though, and that's where it gets hairy for Doma.
Can't just end it off with that's where it gets hairy. But I'll tell you what, Doma spending the bar. Now, although this is great damage, a great get off me tool, you lose one spray can. Now, your mixes aren't going to be as potent without the spray can, but we have to see those mixes first. Freezy has not even given him that chance. Although we see the plushie out right now for the side of Freezy, is he going to be able to use it hanging out? No, not even close, right? Because that doll is gone. Here's the can. And he jumped to escape.
No way! He got that dog in him!
You collect everything that your master taught you to stop that OD just in time. That was crazy.
That OD Tatsu to beat the OD Blanca Ball, the perfect tool for the perfect occasion. Doma XD. That's when you go in the after game chat, you go to the custom lobby, and it only types his XD, and then he leaves. Wow,
counters.
I feel like I blinked and the round is almost over, but a back throw to start us off to something great. Tries to go for the shimmy once again, about to be in the burnout. Freezy breaking the golden rule. You do not jump back against Kimberly in the corner. Still close to burnout, takes the throw, understands that this is even more compromising. Blanca Ball punished in tow. Not in burnout just yet. Doma forcing himself into burnout. Gonna have the level 3. It shouldn't be enough to kill, but it's actually the CA. It might be enough, Vicious.
I mean, we said this last time, and it actually worked out for Kimberly, so I'm not even sure anymore. There's a lot of scaling behind that bad boy, and it is enough!
No!
Barely, I lied!
The driver first!
I don't know what your name is! Doma actually recovers just in time to catch that whiffed drive reversal. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I thought it was enough.
That was a magic pixel and a half. Unbelievable.
It's the birthday magic, dude. Birthday luck is real.
Dude, I can't believe Doma made that comeback too. There wasn't a single reversal from Freezy. That was pure and utter confidence on offense. And now Freezy completely dominating this round as well. But one knockdown really feels what changes the fate of the set so far. Doma is unrelenting once they get that first knockdown.
Oh, God, I hate that special normal. It's such an obnoxious one, man. He just flattens out and hits you.
Oh, yep. And there's the first reversal. We saw it held for the entirety of that last sequence. And now in a dire position, the level 2 should be more than enough. Oh, no. And it's going to be the level 1. Doma, all of a sudden, from a compromised position to a 2-0 lead.
Damn. And he was on the back foot majority of these rounds, right? Back-to-back rounds, it looked like he was going to die. However, I don't know what's in the water right now, but Doma is drinking. He is taking chugs of it. He still gets so many big conversions. He gets to spend his meter optimally. It's been really, really fun to watch thus far.
Yeah, and you see the great utilization of not only EX moves, but drive rush cancels as well, just to really maximize what Kimberly is able to do with the drive system. But this is exactly how we saw the previous rounds go. Doma was able to make it happen prior. Uh-oh, this is a massive punish. One knockdown is all it takes.
The carry is immaculate. That's actually one of the more combos that she has in her kit. But it doesn't matter as she gets slammed down into a 2-hitter on the side of Freezy. Just enough life to get the double heavies in, punish counter.
Instant
again,
air
no
ball.
sir.
Yep. Not allowed to get that throw for free mid-screen. Jump back ball. always ever present. You have to be so careful of it. And now a little bit of a walk back on these throws is letting Doma escape, but the Blanca Ball answered excellently again. Do we see Doma spend this time? Because, I mean, he has a little bit more of a life lead. That's why you see the cans come out instead. Wants to preserve the meter potentially for the next round or for a kill. And now with the throw loops, you're going to have to spend less and less. A reversal finally works out for Freezy. Oh!
There's still plenty of time. Yeah, you don't have to wait for that second leg to hit.
Yeah, level 3.
Gonna go for the level 3 here, right?
Scaling, perfect parry. Level 2 would have been dicey. So I like that from Doma to ensure the round gets closed out. Obviously wanted to be in a position where you don't have to spend, but once you burn yourself out there, if you don't kill, you probably die if Blanca makes you block anything because of Lightning Beast. So I love that executive decision to just finish the round. You don't need the meter.
Yeah, and if it makes you feel better too as the Kimberly player, you coming into a brand new round with this buff is so fun.
Oh. Not if you're immediately put into burnout, but finds the knockdown again, the great equalizer. Come back ball. Whoa, that was a little tricky. Takes the hop as well. We're getting fierce with it. That was so hard to deal with. That was 3 mix-ups in a row.
That was the friskiest Lightning Beast I've ever seen thus far. I've never seen him try to go in every which way direction like that. Oh.
Nah, the jump board, but no, the bucket jam was already activated. It's gone. This is huge. Freezy still has a level 1 to try to find a way out, but gets the Blanca Ball.
Understandably so. On a left-right mix-up like that, there's no chance of trying to block.
I think he's dead.
Oh,
I think he's actually dead. The level 2, it's going to be close. Burned himself out. There's confidence there from Doma. Let's see. Last hit. It's not enough. The throw is tech. Is there going to be a Blanca Ball? No, it's OD Lightning and the Lightning Beast.
He's dead, Gil. That's crazy. That's actually crazy because that's the first...
Oh, man.
That's the first one we got right. That's the first call we got right. He's definitely living. And then, oh, he did.
Oops. We were wrong.
Yeah.
We were too
dude.
early. I mean, these combos have been, like, so close to the mark. I'm very surprised. These pixels are quite magical today.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on with, like, the birthday vibe, for sure. I have not been, like, this off in a while in terms of calling out stuff like that, but holy, it's so worth it.
It's
so
good.
Much more.
I think it's good because, I mean, these players are also trying to push their characters to the limit and going for extensions that we don't get to typically see unless it's a specialist. So I really do like that. Big check, but Freezy putting himself into a compromising position drive gauge wise, tries to get that 3rd gauge up, so a potential drive rush is there, but the drive reversal is answered excellently, and Freezy has to spend the level 1 to get that round and is happy to do so.
Sick. That feels good to see. Only 1 bar to get rid of that. That's totally fine. But again, the more times that Freezy gets to rip out Lightning Beast, the better. Honestly, I mean, I think that's majority of the game plans we've seen for a lot of the Bison players out here, but we'll hold that point for just a bit. Doma getting the level 3 already, by the way. Hanging on to it from the previous round. Already near 50% is Freezy, but I do like this. Doma now gets to at least run the offense a little bit more.
Oh, wow. And, just was going for a throw tech after the tap parry to try to, evade getting thrown, but found a throw of their own onto Freezy. Now locked down into the corner. Lightning Beast is going to be available. Not able to evade just yet. Excellent answer from the likes of Freezy. Now has the tournament winner command grab locked in. Lightning Beast is still available, and the cross-up just connects. No Beast required. It's just going to be the level 3, an animation we don't always see, but we're going to see our first Game 5 of the night. These are 2 Titans duking it out. I'm loving these character specialists. We're seeing tricks, we're seeing optimizations, we're seeing the pinnacle that these characters can provide.
I'm thinking to myself, like, how is Doma even supposed to get out of that situation in the first place? But they did commit to the parry, and also having a little bit of drive gauge left, I think you could have possibly gone into, like, maybe an OD Tatsu if you wanted to, if you had the dexterity to do so with the other 2 buttons, right? So
yep.
I would have loved to see possibly that answer being shown off, but it is rather difficult for, like, dexterity purposes and also timing purposes, right?
Yeah, and without that, OD reversal, you are limited in your options, so it becomes that much more difficult to, Twitch make that decision. Oh, wrong jump in!
That was awkward.
It needed to be the heavy kick in order to find its mark, but we've seen Freezy so consistently get those perfect parries on the anti-air. That's probably why Doma changed the jump in normal now. Burnt out, all you have is level 1 to escape, but the Blanca Ball is active enough with the Lightning Beast. Set point from Freezy.
What a turnaround, too. Just earlier, we were sitting at 2-1.
Yep. And now it is all Freezy all day. Able to get the jump back ball the first time, but the OD up ball comes out the second round. Throw tech, little guy is still there. Another throw tech.
I love that. That was pretty sick too, just the jumping jab from the side of Freezy to possibly get the mix, but Doma was holding on to that parry. But now we're going to see that offense run just again and again and again. Off of this level 3, it's going to be so important. Beyond the 50% threshold, it's going to be a pretty dire time. Doma, what you got for me?
Oh,
he
went for the double. Yeah, I think that was a double tap parry attempt because he recovered in time. Got it back. DI spaced appropriately. Freezy is going to quickly lose this round. And it's final game, final round between these two. Doma has the capability of building that third bar. And Freezy already is going to have Lightning Beast available. Do you opt to spend it immediately? And the answer is yes. This is where it gets hairy once again.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. You still get the doll.
Here he comes.
All offense. Swing him back.
No, the bait with the short ball. This activation. It's so hard. How do you escape this situation? Could have gone for a kill combo and takes the corner. Takes the set. One trick left in their sleeve, and it's a hop, skip, jump, and away straight to the next set of winner side. Freezy. He's got ice in his veins after that set. That was crazy good.
That was tough, man. I thought he was going to extend the combo because there was still one more rep in the Blanca Chan. Then I saw neutral jump. I'm like, oh no. Like normal, oh no. I'm like, he actually might have lost. But thankfully, he still has other ways to trick his opponents, right? Just dashing up on him there into the hop. I despise that move. Listen, I'm a fan of the way Freezy played. I think he deserved it. I thought it was well calculated all the way through. But that hop irritates the hell out of me, Jake Ryan.
It's so hard because it encourages you to mash jab, and then when you're mashing jab against Blanca, you're gonna have a bad time. And having a very close encounter with the third game kind, this is exactly how we saw it go down. Doma a pixel away, and it just did not culminate the way we expected. And in the corner, in this final situation, there was a critical moment where Freezy did not get the finish on the combo, and that short ball was what changed the fate, would change destiny here, because all you have here now is Doma is level 1, right? It's so hard to escape, and had the kill there too. If we just saw a regular extension, but the hop to close it out, secure the corner, and secure the win it's all she wrote.
That's tough. I love how the replay included 2 hops in that bad boy. Yeah, thanks.
2 hops this time?
Thanks. I was thinking about jumping up and
mix
doing
to the
left,
mix to the right.
Sorry, my camera's backwards, so I had to.
I know we're mirrored. It's really rough. It's that's why commentators are pretty good at blocking left rights. We don't have a block button. We just are camera experts. So.
I definitely forgot to change my whole setup. That's why I was like, oh, normally I have it and actually reflected the way I'm supposed to be kind of facing or whatever, but one time, because I had to make sure the happy birthday actually was properly written out and you could actually read it. So
that's
the only reason why. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that you guys have a little happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for you guys.
One whole year of FlyQuest Fight Series, and it doesn't stop here, right? I mean, FlyQuest has been making waves this entire year in the FGC. 2 EVO champions, a Street Fighter League finals team. That's crazy.
Insane.
Right? When has that happened before? When has that happened before?
Rookie year in Street Fighter League, and they make it to the World Championships. Right? That is freaking crazy.
Taking down the champions from last year, Punk having one of the most amazing runs that he's had in quite some time. And, speaking on business, standing on business, and getting right back into the business of this whole event. It is going to be loser side between Sleep and Cheatin' on my alt account. And I've got some information from the chat. They gave away who it was. I think it's Sarazale.
I definitely got a text message. She's like, that is definitely not a he. That is definitely me. I was like, oh, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. Sarazale, I got you, girl. Don't worry about it. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's because she's probably laughing at the commentary right now. I mean, she
trouble.
made that, she made that level 1 a little bit too outreaching,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lockdown now in the corner. Sleeping Sheep has a level 2 to try to, escape this situation, but we've seen the super get baited so many times, and just the wake-up back throw, because Sarazale, on my alt account, she was looking for the super. Uh-oh.
It's time.
Little bit of a trade.
A little bit of a trade-off.
No anti-air. A little bit far. Awkward on the angle. One touch, both sides. Yasar is set up.
That's a good time. Oh! And I like that. I love that a lot. The fake out with the dash to get the punish on the parry. Nice work.
Plus frames again, trying to find this opportunity to stay on top of Geep. But I mean, once you're below those 3 drive gauge, it becomes that much scarier. Sleeping Sheep now going for the air-to-airs. This is what I wanted to see from them in the previous set, and now we're getting to see it come to fruition here.
Against, on my alt account in loser side, right? I mean, like, better late than never, to be honest with you.
Hey, that's how you learn, all right? As Yipes would say,
Facts.
the only way to get
Facts.
seasoned is to get salty. You gotta lose.
Oh, I knew it! Did you see the left and right shake? You would be a fool to think otherwise that an
I'ma get
SPD
you.
was not coming.
I'ma get you. That's how it feels. You're like, help!
There's
a
like
large
that line right there could make like infants laugh, right? Like, I'ma get you. I'ma get you. That's why your son is gonna be a grappler, man.
I hate that. Every time I go to the character select tree, it says Zangief, and I'm like, no! And that's where all my alt account is feeling bad right now. We do not want to get SPD'd in this household. Check.
Now you'll never tell your son, I'm gonna get you. Like, it's just, that phrase is gonna be gone forever.
It's banned. It's a banned word,
Banned
banned
in the
phrase in the household. Oh, the check the stand light kick!
That was kind of sick. Not gonna lie to you guys.
You know what we call that button in Seattle?
What?
The matchup.
Oh God. I guess I wonder who coined that one.
No, Chris CCH.
Okay.
Oh no, burnt out and in a terrible position on my alt account. Is under duress here, but the range was just not correct. Doesn't matter with SPD and to take my turn again.
No. There was a punish counter opportunity. Sarah's Hill not taking it though again. Back to back punish counter is just too out of the way for her to actually continue into anything else that she wanted. That was mad unfortunate. 2 sequences in a row, she could have gotten some pretty big punishes into at least minimum corner pressure.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's been a constant battle with the drive gauge too. It feels like on my alt account has not been able to really establish themselves over that 3 bars, and every single time they're spending, they're putting themselves into a pretty bad position. Finding the offense, but not getting a meaty enough drive rush, and now burnt out. You gotta you cannot let off the gas here, and that's exactly how you stop the pressure. It is turning blue. Uh-oh.
Damn. The damage. Oh, that was gonna be sick. Okay, still sick. Drive rush, SPD. Okay.
Okay, level 2 is here, and I mean, this is Sleeping Sheep getting all that drive gauge back. The tornado's gone. It's not tornado time.
Did you see
Air to
how
air.
much meter this man got? Oh
Yes.
no.
Sleeping Sheep got 3 drive gauge instantaneously.
That is crazy.
That's the
I wasn't
worst
even
possible
looking at the
outcome.
blue flash. I was looking right at the drive gauge, and that was insane. It was instant.
Yeah, that's how quickly things can turn against your favor if you properly defend against a SAR. So you have to be careful with the options you represent, especially if your opponent is willing to show that parry, is willing to go for that option. High risk, high reward.
Look at the Sleeping Sheep just slowly stalking Sarazale down.
No. Uh-oh, wheel kick. Yikes. Drive gauge in desperation. That's why you see Sarazale taking the counter hit now. Drive reversling away. How do you win this neutral? How do you get the knockdown on Sleeping Sheep in order to evade this corner, evade the potential DI? Negative frames into super is not the way to do it, and now you are checkmated. Most definitely, as long as we get the OD Borscht here. Yes,
That or
man.
level 1.
Boom.
There's gonna be a Borscht. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend that. Doesn't need it. Just enough in the drive tank. I gotta say, man, that Borscht Dynamite being a little like extra towards the end. Ooh. It just feels good to see that burst of damage. It really does.
Yeah, oh man, and again, the burst of blue getting us straight out of the corner. Hands, once again, making their mark. Sarazale, not able to jump out on my alt account. Has one more chance. Oh, a little bit too early on the anti-air. And
Twice,
another
by the
chance. Yep, I like that. I mean, Sleeping Sheep is not one to rest on their laurels. They'll send it again. Woo.
Yo, and how often has Sarazale actually gotten Sleeping Sheep on the defensive end with like lower drive gauge and in the corner and not still able to like make anything real out of it? Unfortunately, like we haven't seen like the damage yet. We haven't seen like the opportunities for the mix. It's been really unfortunate thus far, but this is the perfect time to do it, right?
Yep, goes for the dual Kevin double backdash into the level 2 setup. And now how do you place that? The lariat straight on through! Oh no! Oh no! That was so sick. That is exactly how you want to defend as Geef. The willingness to show that lariat. And I mean, the first time we saw on my alt account go for the eagle kick through level 2, it was 3 drive gauges immediately given back to Sleep and Sheep, right? So they're prepared. They're prepared for the Asar, and they were prepared in Burnout as well. Every Rashid thought that was the right option, but Geef saw the one universe where it worked out. Like that was a brutal way to go out. Wow.
Whatever the odds were, is like 4 million some. I don't even know. That was crazy. That was insane. What a call out. The immaculate defense from Sleep and Sheep against every variation of the level 2 mixes coming from Rashid.
Like, look at this.
On point.
Kick the tornado in, and then go for the eagle spike. Both layers were put on display, and the perfectly timed lariat is what gets Geef out of dodge. That's one of the things that I think is understated about Geef. His ability to defend while in Burnout with the multiple tools, whether it be lariat, whether it be charge heavy punch, whether it be level 2, whether it be level 3, and beating out ODDPs and chip situations with a level 1. There's a lot of complexity to how you can survive as Geef. And we got to see that from Sleep and Sheep. I'm really happy we got to see a more confident performance in loser side. And this is how our bracket is shaped up so far. I mean, we've got our winners semifinals determined. It's going to be Chris CCH versus Super Grenyas. On the other side, C9JB versus Freezy. There are going to be some, criminally strong Blankas at Capcom Cup. So there is a potential that we get to see JB fight one of those titans there, and Freezy is going to be a nice, I would say, exercise for JB, and I mean a nice challenge as well, because Chris CCH is your reward if you get there. And then on the loser side, we saw B Mansley and Doma on the docket. So great matches all around.
Yeah, it's been very entertaining, like all the way through in terms of like the levels that we've currently encountered. The decision making from both ends on every single match has been very, very thorough and very, very exciting to see too. There have been moments where we actually thought the match was the round was gonna be over with certain kills with certain level 3s, but man, I'm glad it worked out the way that it did thus far. And I'll tell you what, man, any one of these cats could have easily turned the tables, at least from the winner's side, to move on over into like round 2. So I'm very excited to see how the rest of it plays out. Honestly, B Mansley coming up against Doma as well. Very, very excited to see it.
Yeah, Doma getting another opportunity to shine. And I mean, even though they're in losers, this is still going to be, I think, an incredible match. And Kimberly is one of those characters that can have a hard time with DJ, right? Great fireball, has an ability to change their jump arc, unrelenting in the corner. So let's see exactly how Doma survives. We saw Doma at a deficit, like 5 out of the total rounds against Freezy, and able to like claw it back. So deficits are just, it's not a problem for this Kimberly player.
So we think. I mean, Mansley might prove otherwise thus far. I mean, like I feel like he's been pretty adamant about certain decisions on Wake Up to actually play defense out not too poorly, honestly, but we'll see. Maybe I'd have lied just a little bit to kind of like, bounce him back into like the commentary part of it, but throws are difficult. I get it, man. I totally understand. I don't know about that miss sequence too. After the crouching medium or crouching heavy punch, being able to get those up kicks is so.
Yep. Absolutely. Not having that on deck is just such a, game changer and changes the pace. Going for drive gauge damage, you see Doma changing up the routing in order to attack different aspects of B Mansley's game. Not going for the level 3 just yet. Has the can, and it's going to be a full extension. I think this is actually just going to be enough, and that is why we saw the save on the meter. Knew that you would be able to kill with the next combo, and what looked like Doma on the back foot in that first game, what happened again? It's immediately game 1 for Doma. The story writes itself.
He had to show up. He wrote into the chat, said, I didn't even realize Jake Ryan was on commentary. He's like, I gotta tighten up my gameplay. He knows. Yeah. He's listening.
That's good.
Lock down again. Bring Blizzy to the commentary.
I was thinking about it. I considered it. There's a mochi nut down the street from me, and they do like the Korean corn dogs. Those things are so good with the potatoes on the outside.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. You are blessed.
They're
to
dummy
have a
yummy.
motion-
They
Yeah.
are dummy yummy.
They're so good.
Oh, the check with the drive rush again. If you turn green, I'm turning mean. And not even going to spend out. And the bait on the drive reversal. The neutral jump was ever present. I mean, B. Mansley hasn't really shown us that many up kicks, that many anti-airs, right? So Doma had the right idea.
I definitely commentators cursed it and jinxed whatever I said about B. Mansley's defense up until this point, right? That's just I gotta take credit for that. Or I guess I gotta get blamed for that.
That's D. Mansley. That's where the defense is not there. It's the boffense, the offense, the bold offense.
The boffense is what it was.
I was like, how am I gonna close this gap? Let's see right here. But in the corner, in a pretty precarious position, drive gauge wise, B. Mansley trying to find a way out, and that's where the jabs are coming through now. Doma in a pretty compromised position, drive gauge wise, and you see the full screen slide. Do we see a reversal? Up kicks finally comes through, and now it's time for B. Mansley to show us that offense.
That was actually kind of sick. From full screen run, checking the air slasher like that. Oh.
Yep. Air to air. Doma evaded the burnout, and it awards him with the OD teleport into the level 1. That pixel of gauge was the most important, and it all started off the double backdash full screen slide. A Vega player in a past life, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, why not? Why not put yourself in a burnout in that sequence where you get to maintain offense and also punish, right? It's like, why would I ever wait full screen for this bad boy to hurt me? I'm definitely going to be going in. Oh, boy. Do get one interception upon the air approach. B. Mansley, you got to come back real mean on this one.
And the jump finally works out. B. Mansley trying to create that, triangle of control in the corner, but Doma not afraid to head to the skies, not afraid to potentially fight back. Gets a trade combo as well, understanding exactly what you want to press in those situations. Another trade combo to close out that round. Take us to set point here. Doma is ridiculous.
I mean, he's been definitely OD, that is for sure. Every game that we see him win, every round, I should say, causing him to go into burnout, he is spending those resources and spending it well. The big old slide coming in from B. Mansley. He's tired of playing traditional. He's trying to sneak in and get something going against Doma, huh?
Yeah, that was a huh? What the?
You can
How do we both whip? It's crazy. That's a
I still say that's a Reynolds. I don't know what it is, man.
That's my goat.
But that's been an ongoing joke since Valorant.
It's true. His shorty in the corner just hanging out, just hiding.
That's crazy.
Oh, man. And it's a crouching medium kick, not a crouching short that finds its mark here. Doma getting thrown back into the corner now, but a punish counter is potentially going to be lights out here. Has more than enough drive gauge to extend this. The level 2, what it do? B. Mansley, it was a great time seeing you in the FlyQuest Fight Series bracket. Can't wait to see you next time.
Crazy. I definitely said it in a way where it shouldn't be repeated, but Doma getting it down 3-0. Pretty impressive stuff, lad. I gotta say, how did he get sitting to lose it?
I mean, Freezy was playing out of his mind. It was a lot of hop mix-ups, a lot of trickery. I was so ready for you to go, oh my god, like you usually do in your.
I was thinking about it, but it was already used. It's already been used, and I thought to myself, like, oh man, like that's just like it just makes sense. You can't repeat it. I'll tell you what, man.
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what, man. But man, these games have been sick. It's been so crispy all the way through. Even from the East Coast, man, it's been nonstop action. But one thing is for sure, you guys do not want to miss the rest of it. We've been going through round after round after round thus far, but we got to take a little bit of a break, right? We got to show off what we got in store from the side of FlyQuest that they've been cooking up for the rest of the year. But when we get back, we'll have even more of that Street Fighter 6 coming right after.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So, what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
This is my first Verdugo. The people are extremely trained. There's two TOs walking back and forth, and the system is, if I call your name, raise your hand and walk towards the TO, everyone here gets it. I also got added to the bracket, and I'm the 11th seed. What the fuck is up with that? But yeah.
My name is David, also known as Schmoop, and I am the stream producer and co-TO here at Verdugo. Definitely surreal to see this many people just like want to come out just to show how much it means to them.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, Punk the God, life was over! Champion! Let's go, Punk the God right there.
All right, everybody, we are back into the FlyQuest Fight Series action. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Vicious. It is the first year that we have completed today with these sets with the West Coast. We've already determined our East Coast champion. Our West Coast champion is yet to be determined. And, you know, we have incredible, players across the entire FlyQuest org. What are these players doing, man? Like, what's in the water? Because they've not only won Evos, they've not only they qualified for Street Fighter League, they're winning tournament after tournament after tournament. What is it, man?
They're breeding world champs, and they're also continuing their streak further on, right? One of the players, actually, a whole last team, had made it into the big leagues, right? Their fighting game division for Street Fighter 6 has made it into the big dance over at Capcom Cup or Street Fighter League to contend against the other champions of Street Fighter League EU as well as Street Fighter League Japan. As it is right now, we also have one of the players coming in to Capcom Cup. Who would it be?
Oh man, that is gonna be, Chris CCH on the screen, hopefully seeing again. But from the FlyQuest side of things, we have Punk, who has qualified. Seeing how they were able to miraculously win EVO. And thinking about how long ago it was Punk got second place at EVO and able to make it happen. And it's at the misery of someone else, like seeing Big Bird be in that same moment. And it's the most basic interaction that Street Fighter can offer, a jump in. And it was the jump in heard all around the world because that was incredible. And it was so good to watch being in the crowd, just the feeling, the emotions, everything behind it. And then before that, earlier in the day, Nitro gets it as well. Like, come on, bro. That's my GOAT. That's
sick.
my GOAT. It was so sick.
Like, what, 6-2 in total?
Yeah.
Right.
That's it. NA, like, anime gamers, that we have transcended. Do you know the picture where it's like, what would happen, how technology advances if, like, NA wins in an anime game? That's what happened.
That's exactly what happens.
We have flying cars now.
That was the best set I've ever seen an American play. Like, that was pure bus ass. If guys were commentating that game too, he would definitely say the exact same thing. That was bus ass, like straight up. But again, all seriousness, they're definitely breeding some champs out here. FlyQuest has done an amazing job of also supporting the FGC. You can see it right now. How many instances of FlyQuest Fight Series have we had? This is number 45, baby. So you already know. It's a lot that has been thrown down back to the community and also to benefit the fighting competition throughout the entirety of NA. And I love that. I genuinely love that.
Yeah, and I love that too, that they have a focus on, dedication to quality, right? That's what's so good. It's East Coast, it's West Coast, it's separated, so we have the best possible connections, and the best possible players are coming right up to bat. Chris CCH, once again, back at the plate against Super Grenyas. And he is very familiar playing against the Kimberly matchup. We have a local Kimberly in K-Pop Wani, who is constantly showing up to the salon. Shout outs to you, K-Pop. He also, he dates Kimberly. Like, she won the EVO award, so you don't play a bet. Somebody who loves Kimberly more than him, like, that's his girl.
You can't. You actually can't. No, nobody can say they're a bigger Kim lover than John. Really. K-Pop Wani. I've never called him by his handle. I hate it. I hate myself for it. What's funny is, I thought you were going to segue into something else because you were talking about Super Grenyas, and you were like, yeah, no one else would have, better matchup knowledge than Super Grenyas because he was fighting off of Terry last week over in City of the Wolves or something. I'm like,
yeah, wrong game. But, dude, he's got more plus frames. Oh my god, and we were given some exposition about the match, and Chris said, can you guys pay attention to what's going on the screen? That wasn't a double perfect, right? It felt like it. It felt like
that was a double perfect. I'm pretty sure that was a double perfect. Like, that is
14 letters.
I didn't think it was gonna go down that way. To be fair, Danny, keep it down over there, huh?
The fact that Chris CCH is just like, you're not him, you're not John. All right, you don't have good hair like him. Not a third one. No, no. Jeremy, not the crack shoot. He got that dog in him! What is happening?
He definitely got that dog in him. He got the whole pound.
Oh my, no, not 4 perfects. Not 4 perfects. Please, get a hit. Get a hit, Grenyas. Grenyas! Please!
Help me! Help! You can't do this. You can't do it!
No! Bro, no. I've never seen this happen. I've never seen this happen.
You're about to see it happen.
Vicious, it might happen, please! Fight back the bird, not look at X! Jump, no, air to air, doesn't connect the throw! Oh my god, he could've tried to find the slide, doesn't punish the slide, it does, and that's quadruple perfect! Vicious! Oh my god! Oh my, he's dead! Okay, we're already doing better. Those games don't matter. Those games don't matter.
This is the first time I've ever cussed on this broadcast, but what the fuck is happening right now?
Holy shit.
What is actually happening right now?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I have never, ever.
I've never seen somebody get perfected 4 times in a row.
Ever in my life.
Holy shit.
Not ever in my life have I seen that happen. Christopher, stop. Christopher, stop it. Christopher. Christopher.
I can't believe it. And now at a deficit, it's looking great for Super Grenyas trying to survive here. Crack shoot, negative frames in the DP. He said, I'm used to all the Yomi. I'm used to every trick in the book. Finally, a round is on the board. Chris now has an opportunity to get 6 perfects, though.
That's what I was about to say. Like, he's an opportunity to score nothing but perfects. He just wanted to give up that round. He's like, all right, I got hit with no
cross-cut?
Oh, my
no.
Lord.
It might
Not
happen
like
again.
this.
It might happen again.
No. It's gonna happen.
No.
It's definitely gonna happen.
Okay,
That's
drive
fine,
reversal, a
that's
little bit
great
of gray hill. Yep. Gets the check. Not able to get the kill.
Oh my
Shimmy
god.
again. That's not another five perfects.
Are
Turn
you
it off.
kidding?
Production, turn it off. He's not. Turn that TV off. Turn that
No,
TV
no.
off.
In this,
No
in this here,
way.
in this here damn category, in this here damn. Oh my god! In this match, we call this a full sweep.
This might happen. Gets the back
Oh,
row. Okay,
he has
all
to
right.
lose.
It didn't happen.
He has to lose.
This
He
would
has
have been
to
the
lose.
first time I ever saw that happen. Like, history would have been made. 5 perfects, a shimmy to boot, and that should be Chris CCH closing it out. 5 out of 6 games were perfect. That is 35 golden letters. That's older than most Street Fighter players. You got. I'm sorry. You got your ass beat. There's nothing else to say. I'm sorry.
My man said you did not see the same type of Terry in this game that you did in City of the Wolves. I'll tell you what. He sent him back to the city is what it was. He made sure to get off the streets. He's like, go back to where you came from, man. That was crazy.
5 perfects, Vicious. That was like the first time Spike Spiegel ran into Vicious. He got his ass whooped. He did not stand a chance.
I thought it was a tie, but anyway.
I don't know. I mean, one guy fell out of a window. I mean, it was.
I mean, he left him a grenade too, right?
Like, we didn't see no wounds, but that was a wound. That's you
That's not a
learned
wound.
from that.
That's a dead body. That wasn't a wound, bro. That was a dead body. What are you talking about? I have never in my life seen that many perfects in a set. I am dead ass. Not in this game. Not in any game that's been 3 out of 5 since I've been born. Hell, in some of the casual sets that I play, where I know for sure I'm gonna be like destroying the other person, I have never seen that many perfects.
So what you're saying is Grenyas is going to need a new defense lawyer after that one? After
Probably,
that beatdown?
he's gonna need like a whole like rigged jury too, like the whole thing.
He needs the house stacked in his favor.
100%. That was
man.
like, listen, man, Super
That was
Grenyas is
brutal.
dope. I loved watching him play up until this point. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Like up until this point, that was
Oh, that was some super bus ass. That's
that was
what we saw.
destruction. That was there was 2 types of songs playing in like both competitors' heads, right? You seen that meme, right? That one Maroon 5 song is playing in Chris CCH's head. And it's Super Great. That's the guy's just like sweating. He's just like pressing
Yeah, he's please help me.
He hears like Sephiroth's theme music playing in
It's
the
that
background.
Elden Ring boss. He saw the smoke wall as he tried to enter the game, like the lobby. He couldn't even see it, and you just hear the Radon theme. You're like, oh god, he turned into a meteor. The hell?
My.
Freezy versus JB. Hopefully this is a palate cleanser. We saw 5 perfects. That was we're not gonna see one here. So thank God. Thank Goody Gumdrops, because that was brutal.
Yeah, Super Grenyas, you're goated for sure in City of the Wolves. Like we gotta learn sometime, but man, I'm sorry that the lesson had to be taught like this.
I mean, to say you're new at SF and you're fighting against a Capcom Cup qualified player, that's the expected result you want as Chris CCH, and JB getting the expected result in that same vein. This is a player of world-class caliber, and Freezy is going to need to step up that game. Raise the heat.
Yeah, we got like testimonies, we got like anti-testimonies coming in now. The option selects in chat. Crazy. Alright. Let's talk about it real quick. Freezy putting up one hell of a show too. the previous iteration, the previous match that we have seen, obviously continuing on against JB, a lot of damage incoming. You don't even need to spend it. I love that mix too. And it's so deceptive because he lays out the dummy. He lays out the dummy grenade and you bite so hard into airball.
Just the raw round start level 2 gets caught trying to interact and stuff the startup, stop the tornado altogether. Jump back ball is able to get him out of the corner. Great evading option, knowing that JB has been consistently going for those throws. Now, trying to find an escape. Jump back ball works out again. Gets a full extension because of the punish counter state. Now, Blanka-chan is going to give you a guess. And you've got one more guess in the tank. Do you take the Blanka-chan mix up with the perfect parry? Gets you right out of dodge.
For how long you're kind of limited on your space in regards to the drive gauge. Can't really do anything too antsy and trying to get yourself going on offense. JB.
Got one more gas in the throw tech again. That's Freezy ending the 3-piece, the win streak that JB has established before this. So really good composure, and it all came down to Freezy's consistency to neutral jump or forward jump against those throw techs. JB getting punished for breaking the rules that he learned so well in Street Fighter V. Just take the throw, bro.
I wouldn't take the throw either. Not gonna
No,
lie to you,
I don't
man.
want to take that. Nope. Not against this guy. The Brazilian beast that is Blanka.
No, thank you. For setups? Hell no.
I'm scared. Those little dolls got a mind of their own.
Ooh.
Nice. That was
Classic,
meaty as hell. That
meaty
sweep.
enough. It was like triple jab, right? Triple crouching jab. I've seen Gachi do that a plenty.
Oh, trying to create that space, understanding that he needs to build a little bit of that drive gauge back. You see that from the higher echelon players so consistently. And it afforded him this extra little pixel, trying to escape, gets caught backdashing, but it has him with a little bit more drive gauge, and the tap parry was the only out. And now you're stuck under duress, in trouble. A potential 2-0 lead for Freezy, 1 round away.
I thought that was an excellent guess from the side of Freezy. JB only had an opportunity to do one OD move or opt for the parry, and a perfect parry I think would have been pretty damn strong. But Freezy thinking 2 steps ahead, back-to-back throws now. Pretty significant now that JB's in the corner. Damn, or so I thought! Hops again?
Oh! And finally finding success with that perfect parry, getting out of the corner, a little bit of a frame kill on Wake Up, getting himself into a meaty position to bait a DP, but it never came. The button comes out. Freezy 1 mix away from taking this 2-0 lead, sets up the Blanka-chan, a little bit closer to burnout. JB in trouble, in dire straits. Where's the DI? It never comes. OD electricity doesn't connect. Freezy has so much gauge, so much to work with, and he confirm will do it. Air to air works out. You can go for a chip sequence here. You're not allowed to block. You're not allowed to block, and this is exactly why he should be able to kill with the level 1, and it doesn't do it. No.
Way. He's gonna recover all of his drive gauge in time too. JB could make a mess of this situation. If Freezy's not careful, he can find himself in the corner, getting stunned.
He's got no meter. He's got to go for a jab trade.
This has to be the sequence.
He's got to go for something.
He has to trade. He 100% has to trade all of these frame traps, and for what? If you trade with Rashid, he dies, and you didn't even try to go for it.
Oh, he went for it!
Freezy actually came out with the standing light kick to get rid of the drive impact from JB at the last second. You have got to be kidding me right now.
And that was so good too, understanding that taking the hit on that, the fierce was so important because it's not going to put you into that stun state in the corner. It's your 2+. So finding that opportunity at the last moment to trade against the DI, even though he jailed into it, he didn't have enough health to survive a 2-0 lead for Freezy. Golly, these are some good-ass games, dude.
Dude, those sequences too, where you know your opponent can't last one hit, you gotta think to yourself, where is the gap? That's even the worst part. It's like, where is the gap where I could actually get a 4-frame trade?
Yep. And I mean, it wasn't like JB was, deficient in the frame trap department. It's just the right place, right time. JB knew that the DI needed to connect and this drive gauge was coming back. And this is a way you can start the comeback, but safe after the level 1. The jump out was a little bit overzealous, though. You had to try to play that ground game. JB just needed a touch.
And the attempts for the big whiff punches too. Haven't really opted. Okay, did you get a sweep? Blocking the overhead as well. Did you get a throw as well?
Yep. Yep, and JB going to be quite reserved on the reversals here too, because you go for that OD and you're going to be put into burnout. And the overhead connects excellently. Tries to go for a reset, understanding that the meter is going to be that much more valuable for the next round. Trying to find a way to escape. The throw tech comes through from JB, still in a dire position. Gets the check on the drive rush. OD Blanca Ball locking him down. A little bit of drive gigs left for Freezy. That's why you see the whirlwind shot starting to come out from JB. Not able to find the connection just yet. Freezy, one drive gauge left, level 1, trying to get the burnout. He's still got a little bit left in the tank, and he goes for the DI.
You tried to meaty this man with a fireball? No
Bad boy.
way. No shot. Freezy has a great time now, being able to get off Lightning Beast even after a block. This is going to be huge against JB. I like that. Parry
OS
into the drive rush. Yes, sir. Great Desert Storm. We're looking for that. We're either trying to gain back our drive gauge or initiate the offense for an opening. Why not both?
Yeah, it's all about the drive gauge. Miss on the anti-air. Very rare, uncharacteristic mistake from JB here. Again! The whiff on the normal to hop comes out after the drive rush. This is where it becomes that much scarier. No level 2 is available. We're about to have Lightning Beast here again. Neutral jump doesn't tap with the parry. There was no button. How does he escape? There's no level 2. Gets the counter it! And that's going to be JB going down to losers. Freezy with a miraculous performance. The 3-0 to send C9 JB down to the trenches.
Are you kidding me? We had 6 W's straight going into back-to-back winners matches. That is crazy. That is actually... Freezy is a beast. Like, no pun intended. That man could play. And he could cook.
He's got the heat from the Lightning, all right? That was the most electrifying Blanca that we've got to see tonight. And I mean, he locked in when it mattered most, right? Obviously, JB is the favorite in that match. And we saw many moments where JB is normally, very on point with those anti-airs. He had the one-frame links earlier in the last set where, he looked locked in, he looked prepared, and that piece of the game plan was missing. Those 3 jump-ins where you just get absolutely smoked by Blanca, you're not allowed to let him start that game plan. You're not allowed to let him get that going, because then it's the race to level 2. And Blanca won that race every single time, and they both have that same minigame, and it just felt like all the cards were in Freezy's favor, and Yasar never got to... the cold front was too strong, all right? Freezy stopped that altogether. The tornado did not have the heat.
I would love to see them run it back eventually. Like, maybe not in this fight series, but just in general, because that was one hell of a set. It really lets you think, it's like, damn, JB has been prepping for all of this Capcom Cup stuff for quite a minute now. It's like, what is he going to do now that he's taken down a big L against Freezy going forward? It's like, damn, this was actually a huge eye-opener for him, right? This is only like a little bit of a stepping stone for him, but it's not to say that JB's out of the running yet, right? He's still going into play in the loser side. He was just coming out from his semifinals performance just now, but Freezy locked into grand finals, though, against Chrissy CH. That is going to be one hell of a matchup.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger match. I mean, after we saw 5 perfects from Christopher Counterhit himself, I mean... Damn. That's a brutal match to land yourself into, but Freezy's playing hot. I mean, Chris has a lot of Blanca experience here in Seattle as well. We've got, old school Blanca player from 4, Tommy ODB. We've got another player, Schnoiss, who's got 1900 ranking on every character he plays, sometimes 2K on his Blanca as well. So, a lot of the Blanca experience. We just had Mr. Puff Puff, Doma's brother, at the salon as well, so experience playing against all the Blancas. I don't know why we have so many Blancas up here. I was like, there's 3? That's too many. But
that's 3.
Yeah, having the true, so true. But then if their alts are like Bison, and I'm like, go back to Blanca. I don't want to fight that guy. He sets a bomb.
I'd much rather. I don't care where Blanca sits on the tier list currently. I'd much rather fight Blanca, just out of principle. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and this is a matchup you would typically see on the East Coast in the likes of Shine vs. Psycho, a FlyQuest team kill. But we're seeing it on the West Coast. It is going to be Doma versus Super Grenyas. This is a changed man on the screen. I will say that. Super Grenyas sustained 5 perfects. That ambulance came, picked this man up, patched him up. Let's see if the adjustments can be made. Doma, another high caliber player. We'll see if it is possible. But the mirror match, anything can happen. And I mean, sometimes people say in the mirror match the worst player wins. So is that true for Kimberly?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've heard that.
I always heard mirror matches are a waste of time. At least from from the training regimen, I always heard that. But I'm like, nah, I don't think that's how it works, Playboy. It's just...
Nobody hurts me like me. Nah, dude. If I fight Tokido's Ken, I'm looking forward to it. Ooh,
I
that
agree.
perfect parry is clean.
Like, I know you talked about him being patched up and whatnot, right? The ambulance came and picked him up and scooped him, but I feel like if Doma plays his card right, he could be like, he might be the one billing the patient, right? Like he might be getting all the cash at the end of the day. We got level 3s for that cash out, yes indeed.
High scaling. I do think this one is enough. I'm gonna, you know, put all my chips on it
He's
does
hella
kill.
dead. Yeah, he's hella dead.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was like
yeah.
way beyond. Like if you're looking at the life in like drive gauge comparison, he was deep in there.
Yeah. You never know, man. I've been betrayed too many times this evening.
That's facts. Literally like 2 to 3 times.
You start second guessing yourself, and on defense, this is where you cannot second guess yourself into a pretty compromising position. Level 3 coming out from the legs, Super Grenyas gonna get the speed boost of their own. And now Doma can potentially go for a perfect parry, but has to be careful because a throw will put you in a pretty bad position drive gauge wise, but you can't really afford to take all of this. Tries to jump out to get out of the corner. The overhead connects meaty, and that is going to be game 1 to Super Grenyas with a perfect of their own. Said I learned something from the last set. These letters feel great.
Him dishing out the perfect is gotta be like that's gotta be some sort of like cartoon eventually, right? That's
hits the try to go for the cheeky reset, and I mean the cartoon villain trying to use all their tricks gets punished excellently, and I feel that too. Just like the self-affirmation after you get the perfect, after somebody hits you with it 5 times, he goes "a huevo," and you're like, yeah, good shit.
Yeah,
Good job, buddy.
I respect it. All right, let's talk about this now. We got the command grab going in too. Doma, what are you gonna do? Okay, you don't do that. Not like this.
The thing about Doma too, and I love that from Super Grenyas, is he's punishing him because his reactions are so good, right? Changing that jump arc on iffy times is gonna make it that much more difficult for the reactions to ring true. And that Tatsu doesn't have the best angle, and that level 2 is gonna be enough. Super Grenyas 1 round away from a 2-0 lead, looking like a different Kimberly in this loser side.
Not bad for playing for a year and a half.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not too bad at all. He's much better than me, that's for sure. I think. Oh.
Nah, that was so good. Crouch heavy punch. Again, the stand heavy kick is just mauling Super Grenyas right now.
I think it's mad funny how Kimberly has like such a good answer for her own toolkit. I feel like that's gonna be the same case for like a lot of mirror matches, but like Kimberly's crouching heavy punch just stuffs any like approach that Kimberly has airborne. It's so funny.
Yeah, nobody hurts her like her. It's a rough position to be in. Okay, we're not gonna see another perfect from Doma. I was really worried there for a second that we were about to start the clock again because we got one.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even gonna mention it. I thought about it. I'm like, nah, that's too much. There's no way. Oh, I pressed the button. Did you press the button?
Yeah, getting a little too saucy with it. Absolutely, dude. Kimberly's terrifying. I'm pressing. Ooh, overextension with the throw. Still in a pretty bad position drive gauge wise. You see the battle trying to get to that 3rd gauge. Raw drive rush, punish, put yourself into burnout. Grenyas can force the burnout on Doma's side. And I mean, as long as you keep your offense going, Doma's got no options to escape here. You might just be able to chip kill.
Possibility.
Oh no!
You try to sneaky
Reset?
link. No
Goes for the
shot.
reset of their own. Overhead, big counter hit. Trying to go for a
You had
reset.
it.
Now you're in chip range. You die to the level 1. Going for the extension. This is the only way you lose.
Oh,
Why?
Both of them had something good in their life. They had a nice and stable relationship, and they both went for each other's sneaky link. That is crazy. Are you kidding me? Show some commitment.
I'm hurt. All you needed to do was super. And that is a super large lead for Super Grenyas. This is looking the opposite of how they felt before. They got a perfect in their own name. They've got a 2-0 lead. Everything's coming up Grenyas.
I just pictured Millhouse with Kimberly's head on it.
And this is the moment where his heart broke. Wait, not Millhouse. No, it was Ralph Wiggum.
Oh,
But
Ralph,
yeah,
brother,
I hear you.
come on, man. I choose you? Come on, brother. Oh, man.
The Millhouse Kimberly is crazy with the eyebrows once the level 3 activates.
Yeah, dude. Ooh-wee.
She's got the blue hair too. Works out.
Oh no! Yeah, exactly. Too easy. Gonna get the back throw. Jesus Christ. We got 2 cans left as well. I'm not gonna be able to use any of it. Just spend the bar, Playboy.
Yep, level 1. No can required. And you see Doma typically likes to save the can setups. Doesn't like to go for like the mid-screen can setups that we see from Shine and Psycho. Psycho really loves to use the mid-screen stuff. It's only really in the last round where you see the corner can mix-ups from Doma. That's where the prioritization lies. And I love this tempo change from Doma. You see the whiff punish game being represented here, instead just stopping Super Grenius from approaching. And I feel that's where Doma has the edge, right? The APM game, the heavy mix-up, I'm going for the hard read command grab, has not worked out. Just play solid.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were expecting during like the 2 burnout sequences, if these guys didn't try to go for their sneaky links. But this is the different side of Doma that I really wanted to see, right? Like how consistent he can be with his offensive pressure. The punish counter is here. There's going to be a lot of damage incoming, but he's just 1 mix away, and it was going to be empty to throw, but Grenius beat him to a punch.
That's burnout. CA is going to do great things here. A level 1 is all you have as Doma. You've got to survive this all. We saw the jab to beat out the overhead last time. What trick does Super Grenius have to lock you down here? No punish on the throw. Finds the shimmy by walking right back in. Level 1 is still there. It's not there. It is not used. You have to have the right route here. No meter, and it's not needed.
Jesus
Super Grenius with a 3-0 over Doma.
He's new. He's got to come back to the chat and say, yeah, I lied.
I'm sick. I don't even play this game.
I'm sick. I don't play this game. I'm sick. I'm sick as... But what's funny is like whenever I see that stun sequence with Kimberly, I always thought it was mad rude how she like bounces the spray can off of the opponent's chest. You're just littering and you're gonna blame it on the last person. The last person who touched it did it. Like that's messed up, man.
That guy dropped his can, man. He kicked the can. He kicked himself right to the curb. You're responsible for that trash. He shouldn't have lost. And that is going to be, unfortunately, Doma going out of the bracket after a resounding performance, putting up one hell of a show against Freezy and then fighting against Super Grenius. Super Grenius locked in. Nobody beats Super Grenius perfectly 6 times in a row. That's what we learned today.
Nobody
makes me bleed my own blood.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Man.
JB versus dodge too, man. If you get
that's going to be a banger match.
Yeah, man, like this is not stopped. The entire top 8 has been like kind of crazy. If you could dodge a Rashid, you could dodge a ball. That is for sure. I think that's what you were getting at, right?
Dodge the tornado. Like, what tricks do you have? We already seen Sleeping Sheep dodge it earlier, right? The lariat. We saw getting four bricks of drive gauge back. That is not how you beat the whirlwind shot, though.
I thought that was a pretty good idea, though. Like, if JB had held on to it just any more, he would have got smoked.
That was an I'm a genius, oh no moment.
100%.
It's you think you're right, but it's wrong because JB has definitely labbed out that interaction. And I mean, JB has a lot of experience fighting geeks on the West Coast. You have Snake Eyes, you have the likes of Dr. Danny Pham, you got Coupon, who's constantly streaming and playing online. And I mean,
insane.
Dude, every time some new Geef tech comes out or there's a tricky setup that Danny does, and we say, get him with the Coupon. And it's like, did he even come up with that? Like, doesn't matter, it's his.
I think it's by default his, right?
Yeah. Oh, lockdown into the running bear grab, the RBG on the tech and the grabs.
Don't get smoked again. Oh!
Oh no, he got smoked again. One trade, one stand light kick will do it. And I mean, you have the 4-frame crouching leg. I hate it here. I knew it was coming. Coming.
To be fair, in all fairness, JB did whiff a forward heavy kick. There's plenty of time for that.
Yeah. Oh, the matchup.
That's what you should hit right there. You should hit that.
That stand light kick is so egregious, dude. Look at, there it is. Ooh, he's gonna. Oh, anti-air level. No, he jumps right over.
Oh no. that was messed up. That was.
Yeah.
The fault.
Yeah, he kind of needed to level 1 there. I don't even know if level 1 would have connected. That was.
I think it would have because it has it goes towards like a certain angle, right? Upward.
Yep.
I think it would have caught.
It's got a pretty sharp, sharp angle upwards, which is nice. That was rough, though. I mean, Sleeping Sheep still in a great position. Has that 3 gauge, so you can see another drive rush cancel come out here in just a moment. Did we see the spend from JB here, though? Lockdown, trying to save the meter, understanding that this round deficit, you have to try to save as much bar as you possibly can, but you need to kill Sleeping Sheep here early. He's not going to be able to build a level 3 this round unless, he really grinds it out, and I may have spoken too early. That level 3 is imminent. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't throw a whirlwind shot. He's buffering.
Oh my god, dude, and he still gets the rest of it? Yeah, a couple of lights. And that was it. Sleep in Sheep. I saw the green from the side of JB while Sleep in Sheep was buffering. I'm like, there's no way he grabs him out of the green stuff.
Yep. Man, oh, and again, the delay tech coming out from Sleeping Sheep, defending excellently in the corner here against JB. Stand light kick, the great equalizer once again, stopping these walking forward crouch medium kicks from the likes of JB. It's just so hard to stay in that range where Geeth really dominates, but the perfect fairy is going to be an excellent punish for JB, and now this should be the round, yeah.
Considering what he has left in the tank, yeah, it doesn't even need to go for the actual fancy stuff. No one-frame blinks, just going for the dive kick. Immediately afterwards can pick it up. Nice and easy for JB. Within that round, Sleeping Sheep, what do you do now? Oh, that was active as hell. Did you see that? Just absolutely demolish the startup of whatever normal Sleeping Sheep threw out there.
I think it was the startup of the Charge Fierce too, so the armor didn't even have a chance to represent itself. It was like, how dare you? Level 2, baited and outsmarted. That is a rough position to be in. No meter needed. A perfect. Dude, there have been so many perfects today.
I've never seen it like this many times in a whole set, in a whole top 8. This has got to be like a world record. Most perfects in a tournament. It has to. Somebody apply, because I think you'll win that award.
Yeah, that's a new EVO award staple there. The FlyQuest Fight Series has some killers, and they don't want the other player to play. No interaction allowed. Trying to find the perfect parry on that charge heavy punch, though, and these air-to-airs have been really good from Sleeping Sheep so far. And he finds the anti-air as well. Punish counter combo. It's attacking the drive gauge again. JB surviving with just a little bit of a gauge here. You can't take another headbutt. You can't really block anything. No anti-air because the angle was a little bit odd. JB got the gauge back. There's a chance. Oh, and as a... Nope. Ah, it worked this time.
Nothing much you could do about that. That was a punish counter regardless, right? And even if JB decided to tack on maybe a drive impact, I think he would have died. He would have had to force that parry. Oh, SPD.
How many more you got? Nice. Gets the Eagle Spike knockdown. Just going to take the frame kill. Catch a Sleeping Sheep pressing. Locked down again. Has the level 2 too. The JB has been shown to reserve the gauge for the the third round. Understands how important it is to look at the big picture rather than just winning the round if possible.
Oh,
nice tech.
Very important tech.
Ooh, and the spacing. Do you spend? No, you just take the knockdown on the Eagle Spike.
No! He walked into it! He walked right into it! Are you dead? Critical arm!
He's dead!
You might be deader than dead, actually.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Rashid.
Long friend.
It was a nice ride we had. We were playing some good neutral there, bud. Take Lenny out. He took Lenny out back, man. What happened? He said, "Oh, you thought you could walk in me?"
I can't believe it too. Like,
I was the strongest character. You were the toppest tier.
Yeah, you were the top of the tiers. That is for sure. He just definitely took the heat out back. That's crazy.
Oh man, it's funny. Kirk is like, "Where did Kermit from?" That wasn't even the Kermit the Frog voice, brother. I had that in my pocket. Oh man, but now JB looking like a different beast in this position. Oh no.
I want to see him be a different animal, yet the same beast. Can he actually get that in him?
What are you even saying? How do you even do that?
You're welcome.
What does that mean?
Oh! That's a good start. That is an excellent start. Now, we haven't really seen Sleep being able to exercise that move, really that strategy of trying to absorb armor with the charged up fierces, but it was a good shot. It was a good attempt.
Yeah, and I mean, that typically the charge heavy punch is a great answer against the DI, but Sleeping Sheep was just too preemptive with it, and that's what allowed JB to get the connection, right? Like, you have to do it a little bit delayed to beat it out, and now we see the Great Desert Storm.
Excellent block on the overhead. Punish counter, and I kick it.
Oh, no. Again? Oh, no. What the? That punishes my tornado? Alive. Another chance.
He is smoked right now. Look at all this damage. Look at all that damage on the table. Look at all that damage on the table. Reducing your jump mark by half. Come on, son.
That's a little messed up. And now set point here for Sleeping Sheep. And the stand like it, the great equalizer.
The matchup.
Oh, try to get that crouching heavy punch. Just did not connect.
Oh, help. Oh, please help. Help me in the corner, brother.
Help.
Free.
You can feel the tension between these two right now. JB understands that he can't really go for a raw drive rush until he gets that third gauge, and that's why Sleeping Sheep has started to engage here. Now the whirlwind shots are starting to come out. What is it going to be? Not able to get in the range of that stand jab to punish the startup of that whirlwind shot. And Sleeping Sheep has been so successful with the jump ins. Are we going to see another one again? We're seeing the patience on the ground here. Stand light kick, trying to get a jump in, but just not able to find it just yet. And now it's level 2. This is the game we want to play.
He was so patient with that. Oh my God! You grabbed him through the tornado. You did what Clark Kent couldn't. You actually took Jonathan through the tornado. That's wild. Jonathan Bautista gets saved from the tornado.
This is so dang rough. Once again, now in the corner, one touch away. JB stents the bleeding, takes us to game 5, prevents the bus ass from occurring.
That's wild. My man Sleeping Sheep be on it today, boy. He grabbed him from so far away.
I did not know that Sleeping Sheep's favorite movie was Twisters 1 and 2. Okay,
God,
very important.
2 was ass. But I'll tell you what, man, I respect it. I respect Sleeping Sheep's opinion, the way he's been churning that butter.
Hey, he understands the tornado time, okay? That's all that matters. Oh, nice. Yeah, you hear mix up, you turn yellow. I like that. I like that decision tree. Not able to get the sleeping time to beat out the whirlwind shot.
I feel like that's life. Right? Like, it's just, like you gotta spend meter, bro. Oh boy.
You gotta spend meter to make meter. It's true.
That's exactly it. 2 was not ass. Listen, we weren't watching the same movie then. Punish counter on the whirlwind shot, successful this time. 2 was definitely a 2-pack of ass.
And again, that big burnout opportunity. We see Sleeping Sheep going for these anti-airs because the reaction time is there, but the reset is also ever present if you're not always be backdashing. ABBG. No, ABBD.
Always be backdashing.
It's ab day. Always be backdashing.
Damn, just eating the mix. This guy just eating up the tornado. Didn't even want to try to drive reversal, which I understand. I think he would have been like in a pretty big deficit, and also the tornado was on top of him, so I misread. Excuse me. The tornado being on top of him really is the game changer.
Yeah, and held the parry for all that time. Tried to go for the tap parry 2 times in a row. Now just poking away with these lows. JB not showing the DI just yet. Trying to catch, a potential crouch medium kick. Sniffing out Sleeping Sheep with that SPD. And now you got one more guess in the tank. Just takes the overhead. Final game, final round. Fully stocked. Both sides. Who's taking it home? Who is getting closer to the money? Who's guaranteeing that top 4? There's money on the line here. This is technically a $40 money match.
Oh. Set up level 2. Yes, sir.
Yep. Walk him down. Get that gauge back. Look at that. Build me that bar. Oh, a little bit of an extra shimmy. Shimmy Hendrix. Shimmy Johnson. We got no meat. Help.
That's tough. Oh! 2 in a row? Yeah, I like that. Knowing JB was going to crouch block for a third one. That's a great way to gauge your distance for the SPD. Watch out now.
Oh, he didn't recover in time. It was a punish counter. A great DI from the likes of JB. Has another level 2 here, and you got to play the tornado game. Once again, we've seen great defense here from Sleeping Sheep.
We just saw it, brother.
Enhanced. No, the SPD got to beat out, and that might be enough. Do you get the proper extension? Survey says you don't even need it. All you needed was answer number 6. And that was more than enough. Street Fighter 6 has been doing many favors to C9JB, and now he's going to get an extra couple of dollar dues in his pocket. He's made that top 4 guaranteed, and that was a resounding way to come back there, especially against the ropes, against Zangief. It is not easy to win out in that matchup.
No doubt. I can't believe that was enough damage to just off of the sky high like that in that sequencing, but I always think about Zangief's health in that factor, in that equation, but for the most part, being able to see 2 tornadoes, we got the original and the sequel in the same round. I had to take a break after that, I'll tell you what. But hey, you guys have been enjoying yourselves. We hope so. It's been an absolute pleasure thus far. We still have plenty more matches to go. So when we come back, maybe we'll get a couple of more movie-esque matches coming your way right after this.
Let's go.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So, what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
This is my first Verdugo. The people are extremely trained. There's two TOs walking back and forth, and the system is, if I call your name, raise your hand and walk towards the TO, everyone here gets it. I also got added to the bracket, and I'm the 11th seed. What the fuck is up with that? But yeah.
My name is David, also known as Schmoop, and I am the stream producer and co-TO here at Verdugo. Definitely surreal to see this many people just like want to come out just to show how much it means to them.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life. Oh my god! Punk the God! Fight was over! Champion! Let's go, Punk the God right there!
We are in the final stretch of the birthday edition here at the FlyQuest Fight Series, and we have 4 competitors remaining. There is money in the bank, money in the bag, and all these players are fighting for that top prize of $200, 2 Benjamins. And we've got 2 great commentators on the mic. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by none other than Vicious, and that is our prize pool spread right there for you. These players are now fighting for all that hard-earned cash. They fought in a ladder. They've fought against some of the best players in the West Coast, and only 4 remain to decide who comes out on top.
Bro, I felt like we just started. Can I be very transparent here? The way that the action has been going, it felt like we were barely starting our top 8, but that's just the way it goes. And that's what you're going to expect going forward, right? You do not want to miss the rest of this because it could be here in a moment, but gone in a second. Taking a look at the bracket, JB versus Super Greñas, right? One of the rookies, quote-unquote, coming in, only played for a year and a half. JB, one of the Capcom Cup competitors. He's going to be facing it out, grinding it out through the loser semifinals. But of course, up above, winners finals between Chris CCH playing out of his mind, making a world record run, in my opinion, going up against Freezy, who's also been absolutely dominant, right? I feel like his performance over JB, unprecedented, but well-deserved.
Yeah, I mean, Doma was the only player able to push Freezy to the brink, and Doma's out. Doma was not able to get into that top 4 position, so we don't get to see the run back this week. You were right on that one. You're like, we're probably not going to see it this week. We'll see it maybe another week, but I mean, Freezy's been playing hot, but I haven't seen somebody play that convincing and, you know, that controlled than Chris. Like, Chris getting 5 out of 6 perfects. And you know, losing a round to potentially fish for the 6 out of 6 is that's mental. That's Mamba mentality, all right? That is Christopher counter hit.
There's no counter hitting him. He is just absolutely perfect. Man, I can't express to you how good like the East Coast bracket was, the way they've been playing. It's been mad flawless. But you cannot beat somebody who is literally playing flawlessly, getting multiple perfects in a set. And the 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah.
Diggity.
That's a lot of games.
That is crazy. You cannot call that. There is no other way to call that other than perfect.
But Vicious, the game's so volatile. It could happen to anyone. Be like, nah, he showed you 3 out of 5. It didn't matter. Like, you're holding all these. All these letters.
That's true. The stars aligned today, Playboy. That was quite the birthday present that any of us could have gotten. I'll tell you what. So even if it occurs once a year, hey, guess what? It still happened, and we were here.
Yeah. Lovely.
History.
It was really a wonderful moment here on the birthday of the FlyQuest Fight Series, and we're going straight into winners finals. This is for the win. Chris CCH duking out against Freezy. 5 perfects were in the previous set with Chris CCH. Can he put another on the board? And it looks like he's trying to head that direction as quick as he possibly can. Are we going to see another beatdown? Is it? No, okay, we stopped. The bleeding
that's what I'm talking about. As long as Freezy does it, that's okay with me.
He's got a pulse.
He's alive!
I mean, one of the ways that I describe Chris CCH is he's like a dummy set to punish all only. It's really hard to deal with.
It really does feel that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, he is on, like, AI levels of difficulty. Oh, no. Freezy again tried to go for the fake out, right? We've definitely seen that strategy intact before, where the short ball just happens to whiff, and he manages to get, like, a pretty decent start off of that, but Chris CCH just happened to be still within the space where he could block.
And I think the thing that's so great about Chris, too, is he's very reserved on the perfect parries in those situations against the ball, which makes it harder to go for that bait. And now harder to escape this situation, and all it takes is one shimmy. That's all she wrote for Freezy in this first game. Power Geyser!
So optimal. My man was so optimal. He actually had a bar left in the tank. He only used the level 2. And he saved the rest for defense. If he wanted to, he could have just let it all out.
You're deader than dead. He had every bit of assurance that he needed. And Freezy, you know, getting a great start to this next round, not afraid to go back to the Blanca Ball well, but the whip punishes have been the biggest highlight of Chris CCH's day in this matchup. Not afraid to really contest in that range, and the spacing trap so damn good.
Man. I was about to say, Riddles, is that you? But that's definitely Chris original.
Yeah,
this is definitely a Christopher counter hit motion picture.
Punish counter the spacing trap again. It's all so deliberate. And it's so hard to deal with it, right? If you do not have the Terry experience, especially at this level, like this is top 3 Terry US, you're in trouble. And now he's about to be in burnout, like, finally finding a punish. The light ball gets burned out of their own. Lightning Beast, you can do a lot of damage here. Do we get a super to bust out from Chris? Do we get a bait from the likes of Freezy? You could potentially go for a chip kill here. It's so damn close.
Oh,
boy!
No way, dude. Wait, let me ask you
verticality.
something real quick. Freezy could not have blocked anything else, right? That's why he went airborne. Like,
I think maybe jump back could have got you out of that situation.
I don't know.
It was
I
hard.
really
It was
don't
hard.
think
It caught the rising jump frames. That's the thing. The
Yeah, so-
verticality of that super is too damn good.
I just don't think he would have been able to jump, right? I think he would have had to keep it try to maybe as tight as possible to get like a burnout sequence or at least a string going, but there was at least like one gap, and that was the right gap too. Chris CCH really threading the needle in that.
Yeah, and you know, playing on these thin margins is what matters most at the highest level, and Chris CCH is no stranger to that environment. OD Blanca Ball trying to find a way to escape and evade the corner. That was a shimmy and a half, and that's going to be more than enough power, guys! Second verse, same as the first.
Whew, this guy just causing global earthquakes. This guy is a bully. My man's just in one area of the world, goes all the way back down to North America, then down to Mexico. He is just pounding the ground everywhere he goes. This guy's a jerk.
That fault line is hurting right now. It is
It's
not doing
destroyed.
good. Help!
He is the reason why our tectonic plates have been shifting so much in California.
It's messed up. He ruined Pangea. He did it. That was Chris.
These bitches don't know about Pangea. I'll tell you what, man. He is. These bitches don't know about Pangea. He's the reason why.
We could walk everywhere. I could walk the Capcom Cup. It's his fault.
It's his fault.
It's his fault, man. These bitches don't know about Pangea.
I'm telling you, man.
I forgot that song. That's a goodie. That's
a good
goodie.
one, man.
That's a deep cut. Thank you for that.
Please don't insult the brain. Oh, that's punishment. Oh, and so was that.
OD Blanca Ball fighting its mark finally. Freezy has been able to establish these life leads in a couple of rounds, but it just has never, you know, really materialized into that, you know, killing blow. Uh-oh.
The extension as well. What do you do about that? CCH playing the game a little bit too. Okay, I like that from Freezy.
You
thought
gotta spend
were
the
gonna
level
be
2.
Yeah, you have. No, not quite.
No,
Doing level
you
1?
greedy man. You greedy individual. Crack shoot! Crack shoot! You can't level 1 here. The crack shoot jumps over it. Crack shoot again. Where's the random slide?
Uh-oh.
Eggs are expensive, man. We can't crack them. Oh, too close.
No.
Too close.
You knew it too. Not good. Towards the finish. Freezy's been holding his ground, though, man. Despite it being a 2-0 deficit, I think I like the way that Freezy's been playing in neutral. At least within this round.
Chris playing the -3 game, finally. That's a Noah the Prodigy classic.
That's such a curse.
Nice.
Perfect parry, side switch. You already know it. Level 2's intact too, Freezy. We're going to see that activation either way. Lightning Beast coming in. You're going to throw. You're going to set up pretty nicely off of this. Oh, I definitely got baited.
And I mean, I love the willingness for Chris to take the throw here at first because he's got a lot of health, a lot of drive gauge. Now at 3 gauge, it becomes that much scarier. Blanca Chan is set up, still defending relentlessly. Just the confidence in his defense is what really awards him this scenario because now there's no super. You're about to be in burnout on Freezy. All you have is an OD reversal to try to escape. Try to jump, and that is going to be Chris jumping straight into a set point here. That was massive, and that's why you saw the hesitancy, the reluctance to go for that OD Blanca Ball because you go there, you're burnt out, and then you just get special move to death from Terry.
But that's tough, dude. You're getting hit with crack.
Yeah.
Like, you want to try to grab for more. There's definitely no shot without paying the right resources, man. I'll tell you what.
Nice.
Ain't nothing left in the bank. You left your family behind. You were behind on your mortgage. You let go of the house. Oh,
The bank is coming, and its name is Chris.
Pretty much. Bank of CCH?
Bank of CCH? Oh, man. Credit card holdings. Let's see what happens. Lightning Beast activation. That's all we were looking for on the likes of Freezy. Gets the drive reversal. This is where now Chris can find momentum. Do we see a, anti-air potentially on this Blanca Ball startup? Nope. Just going to be taking the Lightning Beast. This is massive damage opportunity, but the Beast is done. Just about level 1 comes out. It does work out. And now you've got no meter, no nothing. Chris 2 hit confirms away, 2 whiff punishes.
You know what's terrifying is that he's willing to whiff punish normals even from that far away. Did you see that? That interaction was so wild. Oh boy.
He was reaching, and look at this, just the calculation and just the, you know, all optimal mindfulness around his offense. He's always looking for that walk back. He's always crouch blocking after this drive rush, trying to bait out a Blanca ball, knowing that he dies in any hit. No anti-air on the OD ball here, 26 seconds on the clock, which means somebody has to take the initiative, and it was Chris, and he finally gets stuffed. Pressed a little bit too close to comfort. Freezy staying alive.
That's wild too. I've been saying that a lot lately, but that's just been like the precedence of a lot of these matches. Freezy still duking it out against Chris CCH in certain ranges where Chris actually feels comfortable to whiff. That's actually been very, very surprising to see.
And I mean, it comes down to it too, where Freezy has been really showing all the different Blanca ball strengths that makes it so Chris has to approach at that range, right? So it's you set the stage in order to create those whip punish scenarios, and I like that from Freezy. He's really understanding exactly how you have to play the comprehensive neutral game. And now Chris in the corner finds the throw tech, but not able to find the check on the drive rush.
My man Freezy, sick as hell, man. This whole sequencing too with his pressure, I love it. Chef's kiss.
Drive rush. Ooh, that DI was to beat out a potential ODDP OS. And
Yes,
Chris,
that's right.
I think he was thinking one too many layers ahead. He was thinking 1 layer ahead, but it was Freezy was not on that layer. We were not on the same page. Level 1 is how you defend here. Do you crack shoot over it? Oh man, you gotta be so careful. He tried to jump back, Blanca ball. Where is it? Oh, he went negative frame and ODDP.
No, not like this.
The Yomi.
Oh my lord.
Tournament winner, get off me.
After all those crack shoots, brother, I was like, come on now.
That was brutal. That was brutal. That was personal.
Oh.
Nah, wow, you caught the
that
wheel
normal?
back. That's brutal. That's some calculated shit. All right, punish counter only. He set the punish all only. Drive reversal does not connect. Gets the punish counter on the headbutt, but the perfect parry finally comes out. OD reversal just to get the massive punish. You have to be so careful here because Lightning Beast is still active, which means OD up ball can be canceled, but he's not on defense. He's on offense. There's a lot of health to work through, and Chris is just willing to take the throw.
Maybe a couple of more. Is Freezy going to catch on to it? He opts to go for a back medium, perhaps trying to catch a delayed button from the side of Chris. Speaking of delayed buttons, that is it. The perfect time to say goodbye. Chris living up to the name. Another counter hit, by the way. Coming in with a super right after. That was crazy. That was
Chris.
What a time to press buttons.
ABB, always be buffering. That is one of the marquee skills of all the great Street Fighter players in the world. So love that Chris was able to show us that, and he has a lot easier time getting those single hit confirms off of mediums in this game rather than 5. So I mean that's something he said before, and he's put it on display time and time again here, and it's put him into grand finals at the FlyQuest Fight Series. He's trying to take home that lion's share of $200. That's a lot of yen. Right, because he's going to Japan, right? That's a great conversion rate. He can get so many Pokemon cards in Japan.
He could. He definitely can. I'm going to check out that conversion rate right now. It's hovering just below or around 150, which is not bad in terms of like the dollar to the yen. That's a pretty good amount of food.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be eating good while they're in Japan at the Capcom Cup. And I mean, cooking in the game, going to be cooking in Japan as well, hopefully.
Truly.
And I mean, we've got even more sets coming up, right? We still have our losers semifinals, losers finals, and then grand finals to close out the bracket for tonight. It is going to be C9JB versus CDM Super Grenyas. So it's going to be Rashid versus Kim. The winner of that is going to have to fight Freezy, who just, got a game on Chris CCH. That's not something a lot of players can say that they have under their belt. But one hell of a set coming up before that.
Truly.
JB, how many perfects? How many are we going to get on the board? Let's guess. I think we're going to get 3 perfects.
I can't do it, man. Especially the way that happened. I don't know, man. JB, let's see if he's got that formula in him. Let's see if he's got that dog in him. Excuse me. We've been on that theme for a minute, but okay, yeah, off the table. Grenyas. I love that for him. I genuinely do, Jake. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love that for Grenyas.
Absolutely. And I mean, the thing that's been the bane of JB's existence for this tournament run in particular has been the anti-air. So Super Grenyas already finding a jump in to connect early is a great sign, and we're still not seeing those anti-airs from JB.
I think it's a little bit tough to justify considering what Kimberly can do in the air, right?
Yep.
Oh, no. That's
You
just messed
reversal.
up. Oh!
We call that the Bushin.
No, we don't.
True. No, you're right.
We definitely
Well, I
don't.
call it that. I call it. Whatever.
I would never. How dare you, Jake Ryan?
Great Desert
Oh,
Storm
no.
has been activated. Let's see.
We don't give him any type of credit. Okay, sorry.
Fair
Going
enough.
on. Going on.
You're good. Oh, that was a great whip punish, trying to find his way out with the crouch medium kick. CDM Grenyas is now under duress. Do you wake up CA? Nah, you wake up Perfect Parry, and there's
Dude,
number
how
one,
many
baby.
purposes is this guy gonna take?
He takes it on the
Brother,
chin.
please,
It's like the video of the guy who just keeps getting goals, and no, he's playing volleyball, and the ball just keeps hitting him right in the head. Like that's what we were seeing on display here. Ooh, the anti-air does not work out. OD mixer.
JB's
Putting
gotta
you
lose
straight.
his head now. That's all it is.
It needs to happen. It needs to be a perfect in return. Like, he's got to settle the score. I mean, there's an opportunity here, right? Like, JB is about to be into burnout. You're one real solid mix-up away, but the back throw is a massive opportunity for JB. And now you get the Great Desert Storm again.
Oh, he ran into it. Just getting rid of the possible mix, or so we thought. Overhead does connect. My leg. This is tough.
Oh no, don't. You don't have a super to wake up. You don't have a DP. Back dash gets you out of the throw, but the tech was there for JB afterwards. Double feint on the jump. Elbow drops. Do you reversal out, JB? Do you find a gap? And that's exactly what he sees, but he's not in burnout yet. He can force a chip sequence, and that's why you see the counter hit. What really takes Super Grenyos out because he couldn't afford to block anything. Like, you were dead to button into OD mix.
Into everything, really. You
Yeah.
can get burnt out in just like a single sequence too, and JB also, he was pretty close to getting that level 2. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he was sitting at like ready and like what, maybe like a couple of heavies. Oh, that's rough. I hate how people fall out of that, but thankfully enough, he doesn't get punished for it. Super Grenyos, what are you gonna do to keep JB contained? You went for it anyway, my man.
Sometimes you gotta. He's doing strings. All right, it happens.
Doing strings.
Oh, he went for it again. Showed the kick. Now show the throw. The show must go on. What will JB show us? And he finds the jump out this time. It's Super Grenyos lacking on the anti-air, not having the level 2 just yet on the likes of JB. Looking for one more opportunity, one more connection. Elbow drops. Continue to come out and gets that extra range from the OD. Back jump is not going to work out. A pixel in a dream. Perfect parry.
No way.
Ah! Didn't press the DI back. No way!
Oh my god. It had to happen.
Sky
it had
high.
to happen. Truly a high-low mix.
That's brutal. It really be like that. Sometimes recovers in time. They'll find the perfect parry. Gonna take the corner. Level 2. I've seen this movie before. I played this game before.
And he gets a level 1 off of whatever hits he gets. Sorry.
He built the meter.
Oh, I lied to you. I lied to you all. Wait, he's gonna get it after this sequence is what I'm saying. Yep, just builds a level 1. Perfect.
They do be calling you a truther. Oh, but the tap parry trying to recover in time after the whiff crouch medium kick just did not work out. But now JB one touch away, one crouch medium kick, and now
Oh my
he just
god,
gets the meaty.
I did not see him, officer. I did not see a damn thing. This guy was robbing people of his mix. Did you see that?
What side is he
landed
on? Yes.
In front of that character. I promise.
What side is he on? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. That is a Hamburglar special. We've seen him try to bust out before. JB being punished expeditiously. Boxed into this corner, though. Super Grenyos is spending a lot of drive gauge to try to keep this offense on, but JB totally okay with just, blocking it out, defending, and now the one who's in trouble, I would say, is Super Grenyos trying to jump out of the corner. Jump back is not your ally here. Oh, and the shimmy again.
I will say, like, when you see the way it goes down now, it's been very solicited as to why Super Grenyos spends the bar he does. He was taking JB for a nice ride, keeping him in the corner and also the damage too. But JB and his burst, once Super Grenyos lets off the gas, he's like, all right, well, I know that your defense has been a little bit sus. Let me show you why I'm the GOAT, why I'm in Capcom Cup. And, like, listen, man, it's not even just for She's offense. It is definitely JB and his well-strung calculations throughout the entirety of these mixes. Super Grenyos now not having a single chance to play offense is what keeps him going. Yep. Oh! That could have been it. That could have been the
the
potential.
drop is the opportunity for Grenyos, and finds the OD reversal. I mean, how do you escape now? Went for the tap, trying to catch the jump back heavy kick. I think we've seen like 5 jump backs in a row from Super Grenyos, by the way, so, maybe going back to the well. It's working out now. Uh-oh. About to be in burnout. JB just, send the jab out. Not able to get the check on the drive rush. But no goes for the level 2. That's going to get some burnout now. JB has to react with the super. It's on him. Do you pass the litmus test?
Is the test going to be even distributed? Is the question.
Oh, gets the tech. Where's the slide? Oh, DR the backdash! But he doesn't get the full confirm. No
way!
It beats it. Level 1 wasn't there.
Crazy. I thought he was going to go for the level 1. But you saw the wind charge up behind him. The meaty definitely there from the side of Super Grenyos. JB getting exposed a little bit. Another one. He's willing to spend that OD gauge.
Super Grenyos has jumped on Wake Up like 8 times in a row, and I'm Mick losing it. I'm not going to lie. Oh, but the level 1 is finally represented. He jumped on Wake Up again.
Well, I mean, listen, JB is not Mick having it. How many times has he gone for the anti-air against Super Grenyos? Despite it draining his drive gauge, he does not give a damn as long as he's getting this damage in.
And now into this, box position again, gets the counter hit, and that is all she wrote for Super Grenyos. JB closes it out, stops the aerial raid that Super Grenyos was putting on display. Leap Fighter was the game we were watching right there. There were so many jumps, like defensively jumping. I mean, in KOF, playing City of the Wolves KOF prior, I mean, you're leaping a lot, short hopping, back jumping,
I get that.
just about every type of leap. So I mean, the muscle memory is there. You feel rewarded for picking those options. And JB, you saw him slow it down. He's like, I'll anti-air you like 6 times in a row. I don't care anymore. Like, is this what we're doing?
I think there was like, in one sequence in the corner, there were 5 jump back in the corner in a row. But hey, man, that's what it takes to get to this far in the bracket. I'll take it. I'll learn from that. I'll definitely learn from that. Super Grenyos, I love seeing him play, and I love watching him continue on in Street Fighter. I mean, he's been around the block a good amount of times, but now he faced elimination at the hands of JB. Now we get JB versus Freezy. That's going to be kind of cool.
This is going to be a good one. Yeah, I think this is really going to come down to how JB can handle the corner pressure that Freezy has been able to put on with the, Blanka-chan setups he's put on display. Also, the hops. That's been the main ways Freezy has really been able to overcome his opponents. And JB's anti-airs started to get better and better as you saw them fight against Super Grenyos. So let's see how much up back ball and jump in Freezy is able to establish in this losers finals here of FlyQuest Fight Series.
Yo, Nabs the DJ, by the way. We appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you very much for that. Love the generosity on the channel.
Yeah, everybody in the chat as well. 210 of you. Thank you for being here. Can't do it without you. I hope you're enjoying all the action here at FlyQuest Fight Series, including the East Coast and now the West Coast. It's been a year, and it's been a beautiful journey here with all of y'all, and a beautiful reversal from JB. Finds the perfect parry. Now an opportunity to really shine over Freezy. And Freezy doesn't have a lot of drive gauge left to work with. That's why you see the tap parry attempt here. But as long as JB is willing to cash out, this will be a dead Blanka.
Level 1, you already know it. The SRK coming in. JB actually doing a great job of pinpointing some of the weaknesses. You saw that Freezy was not willing to perfect parry or attempt against the Cyclone block string. JB immediately went to that well again and kept it tighter next time around, only for Freezy to fall short. That was a really great dissection of JB against Freezy's defense.
Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And that's one of the stronger tools that Rashid has on offense, right? Like, if you do not show that, basic understanding of the defensive tool and go for it, you can fall apart real quick. But now, no drive gauge mixed up, connects. A little bit of Lightning Beast left in the tank. Ooh, catches the jump. Little guy's still there. Uh-oh. Ooh, delay. Careful.
I would have jumped out again. I 100% understand from JB. Why not try to get out of there? Either a backdash or a jump. That's a smart choice. But Freezy, keeping it relentless. He went for back medium kick as immediate 3 times.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of happy about that round ending that way as JB, because you didn't let Freezy build up a lot of meter. The level 2 is still going to be available, but at least you stopped a potential level 3 from being built. And the shimmy is the worst thing you could have taken there. That is 50% off the top. Oh, man.
And you have to face off against the mix. Still not your turn.
Finally. Oh, but it's
you
still
had-
there.
You had to go for something a little bit closer, right? If you were to go for the throw, you could. I don't even know like what version of the Cyclone that was, to be quite honest, because I didn't hear it. I wonder if you could have been able to DI.
I think it was. You could potentially try to go for the DI. You can do that on the heavy, but I mean,
On the lighter
just
versions,
did not
you
have.
can't, right? Because there was only like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
hard. I couldn't hear
So
it.
unless you got the sound cue, it was difficult. The one thing you could have done is like OD up ball in order to escape that situation, but your drive gauge was in such a bad position. So Breezy, understandably getting hit in that situation.
Nothing really much of it. He had a punish counter stand jab. Maybe a little bit hesitant. Another counter hit from the stand jab. Back-to-back counter hits now from Freezy. He is really trying to claw his way around JB's offense, but this knockdown is going to be so imperative. Freezy, how are you going to withstand this? You force yourself.
Oh!
I love that. I love that, knowing full well JB was trying to option select.
And the thing about it too is we saw that JB was able to get the punish on the previous, hop attempt after DI, but we're right into the next round. JB gets the burnout, gets the DI wall splat, and now it's going to be so hard for Freezy to, claw this back. Overhead not connecting. Now JB getting punished by the walk back of Freezy. Unrelenting here and just continually mixing up the mix of options. Oh, was that a wake up? Was that a wake up DP? It felt like that was a wake up DP.
No, because that was... I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
It might have been, actually. You might be right. You might be right.
Got it.
There was
got
an
it.
attempt because...
Got it. Auto.
Yeah, auto-corrected for sure. That's tough.
I mean, Blanka's one of those tricky characters. I said it's going to come down to how Freezy can really place those hops and make, cross JB's wires, if you will. Ooh. Dude, he did drive rush into Tornado to give himself a better position closer to the corner. Now stuck against the Tornado. You can't really press again. We saw the shimmy get answered excellently last time.
I mean, why not, right? If you want to try to secure the positioning with the Tornado, especially with how healthy you are in the drive gauge, I would say totally understandable. But now, the tide has turned. Freezy now looking to drain said drive gauge, accomplishes that mission pretty single-handedly. The amount of, the amount of gaps, I was going to say, from Freezy's offense, JB might be able to spot one, which he did.
Blocking the overhead is massive. Gets away from the anti-air that Freezy has been able to so consistently connect. Drive reversal keeps you safe because of the extra frames from the burnout, but the slide is still too negative. JB he's putting a lot of breadsticks on the board. He's got 7 whole wins in a row right now. He's playing hot. He's playing hot.
That's kind of a... how many win records can we actually have throughout the night? Like, is it just based off of his overall performance right now? Or is he's got to be playing ranked in between, right?
No, I think I'm not sure. He might have been playing a little bit of ranked here, but right now he's playing on all cylinders. He is firing away, close to burnout, but Freezy not willing to challenge out here. JB getting a lot of that gauge back. Unrelenting punish counter, gets the juggle confirm, and now every trade is a trade in JB's favor. Gets the check on the drive rush. How do you escape? That's a great answer.
Slightly expensive. Oh, we'll take that. On the way out. No, so we thought still managed to... Oh, that was tricky stuff, too. Thinking you would get an actual...
No!
Hey! Uh-oh.
But the drop on the combo!
Not like this.
The opportunity, you cannot waste it, and it's not wasted. A DI reset works out. You shouldn't need to spend anything for this one. Blanka Chen extension gets it done. It was a happy accident.
Getting back-to-back DIs like that, we'll definitely take that. Freezy.
At the E at the end.
Lightning Beast, check the load, switch up on the other side.
Hop coming in clutch once again. The Amazon River Run. I love, dude, all the names in the game. They're so good.
Too bad Blanka has a lot of the cool ones. I hate that.
So you're like, man, why does this character I dislike all those names?
That's a sick-ass name. Amazon River Run? That's cool.
Yeah.
Out of there.
Hey. Uh-oh. Ooh. Counter hit again. And now Freezy in a dire position, trying to find that jab out.
Oh, punish that. Oh,
no,
was enough time?
Yeah.
Was there enough time? I don't know.
It could have been, but it is a hard one to find the punish for, especially because JB has been going for negative frame into OD reversal. He's not afraid to go into that well. So you're afraid, if you don't have your spacing correct, you might just be reaching into a mousetrap.
Possibly.
Oh, nice! Utilizing the OS to get
Very
that punish.
expected trade from both ends, right? That was actually kind of crazy that it happened. Oh no! Don't jump!
Yeah, getting a lot of drive gauge back here, though, and now still trying to go for the jump, still trying to find a way out. Punish counter off of the parry punish, and gets the perfect parry. Do you have the answer this time? And it is the DI. Found the right strength. Sound cue heard. Nice. Blanca-chan is still there, though. If you wake up left... Oh, it's gone!
No, it's gone. Once it's off the screen, it's gone entirely.
Peeled it away, You're right.
No,
does this go through?
Oh, 100% it does. Freezing with a read of a lifetime. And actually, no, he had plenty of time. I lied to you. That was a really good assessment from the side of Freezy, knowing full well that JB does not get this activation for free. Big changes.
Yeah, go.
Big old changes, by the way. That is a significant change up between the way Rashid was and the way Rashid is now.
Yeah, the fact that he doesn't earn that there anymore and Freezy had the correct punish is, that's a masterclass. That's how you need to be prepared for this matchup, and the preparation is paying off. Freezy was on death's door, but now delivering a fatal blow to the momentum of JB. Oh, no way. And gets the punish on the tap parry afterwards. Uh-oh. It's all coming apart. The wheels are falling off.
Looking real Freezy right now. No pun intended. I gotta say, that was actually a really great assessment, too, to bait out the parry and also do so much more to the drive gauge against JB. I love that whole sequencing.
Exactly. Just catching out, a potential bad habit. That is why you gotta listen to the strengths, though, JB. Seeing that Freezy has presented the answer and he's changed the template. He's changed the test.
Get off of me. Set him up. I like the attempt. I kind of guess, sort of. I don't know what the slide was, but sure. Take that.
Sometimes you gotta get a little random. Anti-air does connect again, but the OD reversal works out for JB. 1 round away from set point here. Once again, undeterred, has 3 meter. 1 knockdown could lead into Hussar. But you gotta get the right knockdown. Freezy has shown that you can't get that for free.
Freezy also in a very nice space to possibly do a level 2 Lightning Beast, depending on how he decides to defend against the current predicament. Oh, this is huge for
held
Freezy.
onto the parry.
This is so good for Freezy right now.
Oh, and that's where it starts to fall apart. But no, not able to get a punish in time. You got to press a little bit preemptively there to get the punish on the OD Blanca Ball. Now stuck into the corner, trying to jump out with the up back ball. Still under duress, not wanting to spend any of the meter just yet, but you don't have that much time. You found a way out. The Lightning Beats activation is yours. Can you burn out JB? Drive Rush OS gets him out of dodge. JB survives.
Oh! Oh, this is huge. The frame kills to extend the combos. I couldn't tell you what that was towards the end of it, though.
Getting a little tricky, trying to, utilize that visual clutter to keep JB on the guessing game. Raw overhead, not able to connect. Goes into the SR. Raw trying to get the burnout. Drive reversal comes through, but the tornado is still there. You get a full extension, full confirm, and now anything will kill you. Got to spend the level 1. And he goes for the jab out. If you get hit by anything, any whirlwind shot, you're dead. Oh, no! Random slide is denied. No entry, no passage. You're out of here. Fly on over straight to the home bracket. That is going to be Freezy no more, and we get a West Coast Classic for our grand finals here in the FlyQuest Fight Series. It's going to be Chris CCH versus JB Jonathan Batista.
Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. I love seeing the way that Freezy played this week, and I'm sure that you guys get that kind of blessing every single time you guys see him. But right now, being exposed to it, this guy's the truth. I love that. Big ups to Freezy and the way that he's been playing throughout the entirety of the bracket, and looking at the way he played against JB, it still kept it rather close. Like, we see the streak and the score up on the screen, but it was still
this was the moment. This
pretty
was
tightly contested. That was insane.
And
he broke JB's win streak off of this.
Yeah, he took his acorns, man. All right, like, what are you gonna do? I got no more acorns, bro.
The acorns, brother.
He took them. Those are my acorns. Now he goes home. He's like, "How many acorns you got, Freezy?" He's none. He's scrat. It's in the ice cube. He can't get it. They're frozen.
That's true. That's true. I always forgot that character's name, actually. But then
I got you.
You've been playing a little scratty. I will say that. I think it's in a good way. An absolute banger of a way. But man, it's cool to see like overall development of like the West Coast, right? I feel like we've been in danger for so long, in my opinion, at least for like California, Southern California. I can't speak for the north end because they actually have somebody in contention with top 8, right? Sarazil getting top 8, so NorCal's in pretty good shape. With that in mind too, man, I love seeing that the way these guys have been playing, and I love the way that they've been turning it out. Seeing Chris CCH and seeing JB, I feel like hasn't really happened in a long time, right? Am I crazy for thinking that?
I mean, we were expecting to see these a lot in like the online Capcom Cup qualifiers, but like JB just ended up losing to a couple of different players, and there's no losers here. This is Grand Finals. Chris CCH. JB's got to get 6 games on the board against a hot Chris, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Let's get it on.
Yeah, I'm not the hottest Chris on the block.
That's him, man.
That is actually him. He's him. Oh boy. What do you do as Terry in this moment? Man, standing jab is great. That's a great opener. I love people that I love characters that have fantastic stand jabs, but that was a little bit overzealous, I feel like.
Bit of an overextension, potentially, trying to catch a bigger commitment, maybe a drive rush fierce from the likes of JB. You gotta be so careful recovering from the throw in time. Now JB in burnout. Yasar is still available. You see him going for that backdash, trying to set it up, trying to create that space. And I mean, now Chris in crack shoot territory. You saw the buffer on the level 1 from JB though, under duress in the corner, trying to go for the air to air, not finding the right angle. Went for it twice! But JB was extra nice with the air spacing. But Chris got that punish time and time again earlier in the night. Uh-oh.
Yeah, for the rest of it, DI, punish counter as well. Trying to keep him grounded. I love Chris CCH not committed to anything else. After that standing fierce connects, JB was airborne to get that air reset against him. But Chris CCH, you really fall for
you
that.
dead?
You're hella dead. You are hella dead.
No, he didn't want to spend it. He wants to save the meter. Looking at the game holistically, understands that he can close this out here with just one more touch. Another perfect? No, that looked like one to me. That was a ghetto perfect if I've ever seen one.
We'll count that. We'll definitely count the ghetto perfects. Level 2 incoming.
That's real for me.
From there, not from that range. Not from that early of a round to do it. No way.
I love this early spend. I mean, look at the drive gauge. JB already committed so much trying to win with a neutral drive rush, and now he's paying for it in dividends, in spades. You got to wake up super to try to get out of this, and you're in burnout. Don't get hit. Don't take any specials. There's the first one. Okay, here we go.
I love the side switch too from the side of that. JB, just great awareness overall of where he's out of the map. Even initiate that. His block successfully, jumping out of there just to regain his drive gauge. I understand that. Excellent defense thriving in the burnout. Up until this point, Christopher exposing the legs yet again. We're starting to see a lot of the walk back from JB. In fact, one of the main openers has been via the low medium kick from Chris CCH. Again, standing light punch now for the counter hit. He's living up to his initials.
Yeah, it's ever present. You have to be so careful. His button timings have been just so consistent, and he's finding the mark again with jab, getting the right spacing. Look for the screen shake to get those plus frames on the burn knuckle. It's hard for JB to really establish himself in neutral. Now, he tried to beat the DP, but it's too many hits. But look at JB spent so much drive gauge for that. Uh-oh. It's falling apart.
So many counter hits. Again.
The jab again.
Burn knuckle skipping neutral.
I might need to play this character. I like burn knuckle.
Dude, I was saying the exact same thing right when that burn knuckle landed. I was like, I might need to play this character, bro.
Damn, this is kind of sick. He's kind of winning nooch. Uh-oh, take the throw. Take your medicine. Another throw. That's the buff. Oh, dude, it's so hard. I'm plus. I'm plus. Are you dead? Oh my God, Chris CCH, another perfect on the board. 3 geysers, 2 games, and 1 to go. This is a Capcom Cup competitor. He's prepared, and it's not like he's fighting Johnny Donuts. He's fighting C9JB. This is another CPT qualified player, multiple times. Like what?
This is insane, man. He just be dropping, making deposits at the bank this late.
I like that. He went for the the DI to beat the OSDP that only hits good players. So I like that Chris is still going back to the well.
That is fair. Damn, that's a crazy kind of like RPS scenario, right?
Yep. If like for the untrained eye, it looks like a terrible decision. But if you know, you know. Oh man, and yep, nice. JB finally like stopping himself from getting hit by that walk, like because he's walking back from the crouch medium kick, just standing his ground, getting the counter hit of his own and closing out that round.
Taking a pace from the way the Chris CCH has been playing. Get that roundhouse out of here. That stanky leg, get it out of my face.
Yeah, rebuttaling back with his own boogeyman button and stand fierce. Drive reversal comes out there, waiting for the tornado to dissipate, and I like that from Chris, being very reserved about the drive gauge there, willing to, you know, take a throw and
that was
wait
still
for the
within
tornado.
range too, man. That so deceptive. That medium kick is so mad deceptive. You are still within range to get even bigger punish counter. Oh,
Nah,
okay.
woke up just regular regular DP. That was wild.
That was the most like vanilla DP I've ever seen from Chris CCH. Oh, dude,
the confidence?
What is this timing? What is this timing from Chris? How many counter hits is he gonna net?
It's in the name. And he set the punish all only. I'm telling you, DI, nah. Not able to get the perfect parry first. There's too many hits. Back to mid-screen we go. Another massive hit and the shimmy.
Oh, too far? Too late.
Oh, got a little cheeky. Back you go. And now drive gauge in dire straits. You gotta find a way to punch out here as JB, and he finds it with the crouch medium kick.
It is a real big battle for the drive gauge, right? Battle of attrition. JB can't withstand a couple of more of these hits, but he definitely can respond with his own drive impact. You gotta get a super in here, right? You gotta get a super for the burnout.
No, goes for the level 2, trying to keep it meaty, the tornado, but you can get the parry now. Great stuff from Chris. Let go a little too early. It's too little, too late. JB staying alive here, trying to take us to a game 5.
You know, I'm not against that decision, right? More often than not, most people don't have the type of defense against the level 2, so you might have thought statistically you would have secured that burnout regardless, but that was so impressive from Chris CCH. JB now on the offensive, forward throw now against Chris, back to back throws. This is looking kind of rocky.
That's 3 for the man. Oh, and that's 4 in a row for a perfect of his own. Put it in the bag.
Yeah.
Game 5 here. Now between these titans. Potential last game of the night. Last game of the birthday edition of FlyQuest Fight Series. But JB has other ideas. Wants to go for a reset. Is building up that win streak here once again.
This has to go the distance, right? Between these two?
I mean, they are two titans. They are the two of the best players that the West Coast has produced. So seeing them go the distance, I think all of us are happy about that.
It's just such a cool looking combo.
Oh,
It just looks so good. This
He
character
oozes cool.
is sick. The translation between KO Fury and KOM. Oh my god, dude!
Did you see that crack
That
shoot?
was actually insane timing.
And that's such great matchup knowledge too, because I mean, typically Rashid feels great about going for that option. I mean, if Ken goes for a Dragon Lash there, he gets smoked by the Whirlwind Shot, but the fact that Crack Shoot gives you that verticality to get over that, master class from Christopher counter hit, and now he's 1 round away from taking the whole thing. All the marbles.
2 bars to his name. He could dump out a ton of damage after a couple of sequences. Here's sequence number 1. After the throw, do you follow after the power wave?
The jab being represented again, trying to catch JB, potentially overstepping, pressing those medium kicks, burning out on the drive gauge here now. You're going to potentially see a level 3 spend on this next hit. If Chris is able to find it, look at the drive gauge. He's melting. He's got nothing left in the tank.
Oh, this is dire. Connection to the level 2. That's going to hit. Side switch as well. You get the enhancement. Oh, I thought he would get it.
Though.
I thought he would
Not
get the
burnt though.
enhancement
He
off
needs
of
to
that.
find it. I know. He found the burnout. Crack Shoot connects though. Getting to take his turn again. Looking for the shimmy. Quadruple shimmy. Doesn't connect. No way ability to super there. You can't get chipped out. You're going to get out of burnout here fast enough. Crack Shoot not able to connect. But the throw is what seals the deal. Chris CCH. He gets it done. The birthday edition of FlyQuest Fight Series is in his name. He's going to Street Fighter League for FlyQuest, and he's taking a Street Fighter, win on his end for the FlyQuest Fight Series. So happy birthday to you, Chris. You've won yet another FFS.
Happy birthday, Chris. Not his birthday, but I'll tell you what, man. It might as well be the way he's been playing. Big congratulations to your champion of FlyQuest Fight Series number 45, Christopher Counterhit, aka Chris CCH. Insane. Actually insane the whole way through. Undefeated. How many perfects under his belt? He has to hit double digits at this point, right?
It was a lot. Like that was probably the most perfect I've seen out of a player in one of these ladder matches. And I've commentated, a good amount of these. We've had, 45 of these bad boys, and a lot of them have been Street Fighter. So seeing Chris take this one, it feels good. Another win for the Pacific Northwest. It has to feel good, especially, flying out to Capcom Cup this weekend, getting in Japan, getting ready to, fight against the greats. So that was, what a warm-up. What a way to get yourself prepared.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, it's been a really big step up in the right direction for a lot of the cats out here on the west side. I gotta see, as great as it's been thus far, seeing the rest of the competition. Let's talk about what's really, really great about our new feature. The clip of the night coming in real soon. Chris CCH, as you can see it on the West Coast, just taking it down name after name after name. We gotta see it, man. We gotta see the clip of the night. What do we got?
Give it to us. Give it to us. Man,
Of
oh
course.
yeah. Oh my
Of course.
God, it was
That
another
whiff
one of the
punish, by the way,
perfects.
was insane.
It
He hit
was
the tip of the
crazy
shoe.
good.
He hit
Yeah,
the tip
Chris
of the
was
shoe,
just so locked in here.
and he gave him another chance at life too. He gave him multiple shots at life to get at least some chip damage, but
This. Oh, dude, the level 1 whip punish on the slide because the spacing was just not in Super Granul's favor. That is a CPT caliber player. Like, you're not allowed to make any mistakes against him because he makes you pay in dividends. And, we want to pay you all thanks once again for watching the FlyQuest Fight Series. We couldn't do it without all of you. Shout outs to Olipop and NZXT for supporting the FGC and continuing to support FlyQuest, the Street Fighter League team as well. A great inaugural freshman year for FlyQuest in the FGC. 2 EVO champs, a Street Fighter League US champion, and potentially, world champion as they go in with some of the strongest heavy hitting players in the world. So, yeah, it was so fun commentating with you today,
Dude,
Vicious. It's always a pleasure.
it felt so clean and easy yet super funny, and that's what I love about you, Jake Ryan. And the fact that FlyQuest puts us together is an even better ordeal. I gotta show my thanks to everybody involved, everybody that's been watching from sun up to sundown, east and west. Obviously, the production team is actually goated for the FlyQuest Fight Series, and I kid you not, Jake and myself have been working with a lot of different production teams over the course of years. These guys are truly the goats, and they know exactly what it takes to keep it entertaining as hell, and also really great for the community as well in regards to tournament formats. So I love you guys. I wanted to make sure to get the full shout out, and also this might be low key, but they've got some real big bangers cooking up for their merch. FlyQuest.gg.shop. Get in that as soon as possible because they have some brand new jerseys. They have some cool ass hoodies coming your way as well. I had a sneak peek of it over at the SFL Finals. You guys do not want to miss it. In the meantime, as well, be sure to follow along my boy Daddy Jake Ryan at Based Jake Ryan, all one word. Myself, Vicious FGC, and you guys have been tuning in to the FlyQuest Fight Series. We appreciate y'all. We'll see you next time.